What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Today on the table, we're going to be playing some Valley of the Dead King using the true solo mode. And thank you for joining me live. Sorry about the technical difficulties, trying to get the one camera to work. It's like 45 minutes battling with that thing. I think I got it down. We should be okay. And I see I'm not... Oh, now this thing doesn't want to work. Fun times. All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. We'll get started here in a sec. Oh, I see Docs here. Says, my stream is bad timing because Rado released a run-through of Role Player Adventure, which just launched on Kickstarter. Question, though, is the Kickstarter only going for like 3 hours? Because if not, you can watch that video later and go back it on Kickstarter for the next few weeks. No reason to jump in and back it right away, I assume, unless they have some kind of 24-hour thing. But yeah, bad timing on that Kickstarter, that's what I would say. Just kidding. All right, let's see what else is saying here. Damn, my logic. I know. Everyone's all hyped for Kickstarters, like, gotta back it right away. And then wait for 16 months till it shows up. Hello, Sam. Hello, Mark, Buell, John, Mel. Who's Mel? I don't know. Anyways, hey, Cohen. Hey, Kate. All right. Today, we're going to actually just be right back in 1 second. That fix it? Yeah, that fix it. All right, I got the camera properly zoomed there. Okay. Man, driving me nuts. All right. So today we're doing the true solo mode for Valley of the Dead King. I will go over how that is different than when we played the co-op in our last live stream on Sunday, where Mel and I took on 2 characters, played through the whole playthrough, a nice epic long stream, going after the Dead King, or I guess the Dead King's going after us. You wanna? Anyways, it was epic. This game's pretty cool. Big adventure game, open world fantasy, fun times. This is Volume 1. Volume 2 is also out, called The Forest of Adramon. And Volume 3 is currently being worked on, which was on Kickstarter last year, I believe. Should be out later this year. These games are in retail, so Volume 3 should be out in retail, I would assume, later in the year. And they're all kind of like the same system-ish, but they all have their own rules, tweaks, different theme on them, different locations, and that kind of thing. But yeah, all right. Let's get down to the table here, and let's look at this. Okay, so this stream, I don't know if it'll be as long as the last playthrough. I'm going to play true solo, like I said, but I am also going to use the double up rules, which are recommended in the rule book to use if you want to kind of shorten the playthrough. It basically just gives you like double everything and kind of speed up the playthrough. I think, we'll see, I would assume so. I just want to point out some stuff. We are using, if I can get the box. Let's see if I can get the box out here. Oops, just dropped my markers. So there is a expansion for this game, which we weren't using any of it in the last playthrough, but it is Return to the Valley of the Dead King, a kind of small box expansion. But this expansion adds, the major addition it adds, I just wanted to highlight some stuff we're not going to use today, but some stuff we are. It adds the Dead King as a playable character. So it comes with a full deck, the Deck of the Dead King, appropriately named. Like a full deck of new cards that you're going to use playing as a Dead King. So one player versus all is the mode. He has his own dice to use. He has a whole bunch of little hex tokens, different minions and bosses and stuff that will be moving around the board. I haven't read all the rules for it or anything, so I don't know exactly how it works, but he does have his own playmat, special playmat abilities and everything. So yeah, if you want to be the one versus all, you like that kind of mode, you want someone running the Dead King, make it more interesting rather than playing against the AI over and over again, and you want to spice it up, which I think is a really cool option. They include the Dead King as a playable character in the expansion. That's like the main component. Just throw this stuff to the side. Actually, I want to keep these out just in case I need those tokens. But most of the stuff's the same, but we mixed in, there is, I don't remember how many. Actually, it might say in the rule book. In the Return to Dead King has its own rule book, which I've labeled some stuff here to look up as we play. There's a bunch of different modules, different modes, different cards, different things you can use. But I just want to find out. There is, does it say the amount of cards? Probably says it on the back of the box. But there's a bunch of cards for all the decks. So the Circumstance deck has a whole bunch of cards jammed in here. And supposedly it ups the complexity and the difficulty. Because I know some of the creatures I was shoving in here, none of them were like below level 5, I think. So the encounter characters, the regular characters can go from level 1 to level 6. Bosses go from level 1 to level 10. But yes, there was only like 1 or 2, 5 or 6 level enemies before in the base game. But when you add this, you add more in there. And other circumstances that might make things a little more challenging. Maybe not, we'll see. But definitely more options. Definitely will dilute some of the things you see, add more replayability, that kind of stuff. Same with the quests. I believe the exact same amount of quest cards were added in. Also those power-up cards we were using before. There's more of this. Oh, you're not late, Conjay. I was late. No worries. I was having technical difficulties for like 45 minutes before the stream. But we're up. We're going now. Hopefully everything's okay. So I'm just explaining the expansion. We're adding in the expansion, the Return to the Valley of the Dead King, which adds a bunch of cards to the 3 different decks you're playing with, adds the Dead King as a playable character. We're not using the Dead King as a playable character because I'm playing solo. That wouldn't make any sense. That would be kind of a silly live stream, I think, but would be funny, I think. So there's more quests in here, and there's a new mechanic in here called quest arcs. Actually, I want to show you them just in case we don't see any. I would assume we would because there's a whole bunch added in here. Here we go. Here's one. So they've added these things called quest arcs in the expansion to spice it up. So when you draw one of these, it'll go out here as a quest to complete. You'll draw 2 additional cards. You'll put them face down on here for a draw 2 quest arc. I saw there was a draw 3 in here somewhere. But you put them face down, then you flip the first one face up. Oh, wow, look, I got a nested one. So there's the draw 3. So you would do this. I would add 3 quests to that. So this adds like this whole side quest arc thing. And there's a bonus to it. So to turn this in, you have to complete all the quests. So I flip the first one over. Okay, now I have to do this dual quest, for example. Then I would have to complete the invasion at Hagrindish. Then I would have to complete this explore quest here. Once I have those done, this one says you must complete each quest in the arc before you can complete the arc. Counts as 1 quest at turn-in. When you turn in the arc, collect the bounty for each quest, including the bounty for the arc itself. So this arc gives you 2 extra power-up cards and 10 gold, plus all the bonuses you'd get on this. But it just adds like more of a challenge. You don't just go do 1 quest, flip it over, turn it in kind of idea. This, you'd have to do this whole branching side story quest, complete that. And since I got a nested one, I would have to complete those 4 cards. So once I complete the arc, then I would go on to the next one in this draw 2 arc, complete this bounty, flip that over. Now I've completed this arc. And then when I go trade them in, I get all the loot. But those are quest arcs. They are added in from the expansion. And there's draw 3s, draw 2s, mostly draw 2s. I think there's only 1 draw 3, and that's kind of crazy. I got it within one of the draw 2s, but I believe they do nest, where you can have quests within quests. So that's kind of crazy. There is some other stuff in here. There is quests that lead to, they're called legendary. Where did I put those? Oh, right here. These legendary items are added in from the expansion. So we can get things like encounters to help us. But the only way to get some of these, and I'll show how in a second, some of them are from beating special bosses added in from the expansion. Some of them are gotten from finding the rare quests that have been added in from the expansion. But they're legendary treasures, I believe. Yeah, and legendary, basically like summon characters that can help you out. Like Durden's army. So we'll have those nearby. We're going to play with those, assuming we see any of those. But they're just like cool little... You're not going to see them all in a single playthrough. They're things you're gonna come up. You're going to hopefully complete them. They're probably related to other hexes we don't have on our default starting map, which is kind of cool. So instead of just the regular quests, some of these you're hoping to find in a playthrough. Maybe you see it too late. Maybe you get it early and it's too hard. But just something to spice it up. It's kind of neat. So it's the first time I'm playing with this stuff from the expansion. It's only my 3rd time ever playing the game. So warning, I may not get all the rules correct. I'll try to get them as close as correct, but I might miss little things. There's a lot of like stuff to keep track of in this game. similar to Sword and Sorcery, I believe, is what I would equate it to. There's a lot going on. So in a combat, I may forget this gets a -1 or that gets a +2 or whatever. I'll try to keep on it as best I can. So another thing from the expansion, there are these classes called HEXclusive classes. So punny, so punny. So we got HEXclusive classes. They are like 2 classes in one. So this is, what's the purple? I forget what the purple is. I think Utility is the brown, Healer is the blue, Assist is the green, red is Striker, and I believe that's a Utility. So these are meant for when you're playing smaller player counts. They're a little more powerful than the regular classes or professions, roles, I think these ones are called. So I'm going to try one today since I'm playing True Solo, but someone left a comment on the last video saying they're looking forward to me playing True Solo. It's super hard to play, even with these kind of beefed up classes that are meant to be used for solo or 2-player. And I'm playing with the True Solo rules I'll go over, but it may be still challenging you with these exclusive, more powered up characters. But I'm going to use the Beast Lord today, which is kind of a mix between the Brute and the Beastmaster from the base set. So we'll go over that in a minute. But I just want to show you there's 2 other characters, a Vagabond and a Spellblade, that come in the expansion to give you 2 more powerful characters, which is neat. So here's my Beast Lord. Cool art on the back. Sick. Then I went through the HEXclusive races. There's a whole bunch of races included in the expansion. They are also HEXclusive, and there's a rare one. I didn't do it randomly today since I'm playing True Solo, but I think this is an awesome idea that you can have like a super rare one that has a crazy amount of stats it will add to your roll, no food rating, an amazing ability that you can mix this with all the base rolls, which I have here, and I guess rolls from the other games too. But these are races. These are the races that come with the base game. As you saw, we were looking at these last time. But you can shuffle in these exclusive ones in there, and when you randomly draw, maybe you get lucky and see a rare one or these like uncommon ones. Well, I think it's kind of cool. But you totally, in the rules even says, feel free to pick your character, set them up however you want. I prefer that. But I guess if you played a bunch of times and you want to challenge, you want to spice it up, try new things, yeah, shuffle these in, draw at random, have a good time. That's cool. I like that option. So out of these, and I don't know if there's a better combo. I don't know if anyone in chat knows this game well enough. But I want to play with the HEXclusive. I want to play with expansion content. So I picked the More Gnome as the one I want to play with. I'm not sure on the traits yet, though. I'll show you those in a second. But this is what it will buff up on my stats. We'll go over that in a sec. I'll write them all in with the cool dry erase markers. But more gnomes have given up on society and instead prefer the cold fields of the north, which I figured, you know, being Canadian and all, funny. All right, and then once per game, turn for 2 health or 2 energy. Once per game turn, sorry. For 2 health or 2 energy that I can spend off my own character, I may boost the rank of a single ability or skill by 4 for 1 round. So I could buff up, I'm assuming in a quest, I could buff up, let's say I'm trying to get an Explore quest. I could spend some energy and health from my vitals to try to pass that quest. I could also, in a combat, I need to do a kind of a final blow thing on a boss, need to kill him before he kills me. I may want to boost. I could boost up my attack or one of these masteries, give it an extra 4 bump, could add into my math, make me hit harder, that kind of thing, or survive. So I took the More Gnome because I thought it was a really cool ability. The other thing with True Solo play, I realized, when I was looking at how to revive characters, I could be wrong, but I think there's only one way that my character could continue playing if I die. Because most of the ways that we came across playing this 2-player, you have to go to a shrine and buy something, or the black market, or there's certain classes that have abilities, but they all cost something, and it's basically one character has to do it to another character in the party. While I'm playing True Solo, I don't have another character that can heal me when I die, bring me back to life. The only thing I know of is there's a blessing that we got, I think, in the last playthrough. And right here in the shrines, the blessing of instant revive. A hero revives a hero the first time they drop to 0 or less health, increasing their current health and energy to 1 remaining. This blessing revives each hero only once. This is the only thing I could find that actually in solo could revive us. So if we get an early hit into an early boss that we can't handle, or an early encounter we can't handle from the circumstance deck, this playthrough might not be that long, but we'll see. I know it's not cold right now, Kate. I just mean in general, the other 11 and a half months of the year. I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. But yes, it's no longer cold today. That is for sure. That is for sure. It's not really why I picked it, but when I read that with the ability, I was like, okay, I get it. Haha, in the north. Okay, so these are the other races, and toss these off to the side. We don't need those. The other thing that comes in the expansion is another way to add more varied characters in the game. Here's just 4 of them that I've drilled down out of all of the traits in the expansion. So these are traits. You pick one, or you draw them randomly. You add it to your character. So here's some of the funny ones, or the ones I actually would use. And you guys can help me pick, I guess. But I just want to show off a few of them. So you can be a gluttonous, more known beast lord. Or yesterday, what was I on Sunday? I was a pixie priest. So I could be a gluttonous pixie priest if I wanted to in the game. Or a thrifty pixie priest, for example. Or a wrathful. And there's hypersomniac. But there's many more. There's many more. And these are ones I looked through. Some of these, they have abilities that basically work if you're playing 2 heroes or more. Like it's like, do this to an ally. And yes, I know you can summon and have encounters and on your side, and you can heal them and interact with them. But I just didn't want to have something like that. So I wrote off a few of these. But most of these are, not most of these, some of these are better in multiplayer, I would assume, than true solo. But you can be strong-willed, tough, vengeful, a leader, headstrong, spirited, reckless, stingy. I'll explain how these work. It's kind of cool. They're like a little mini game. They don't work the same as these other upgrading stats. So this hypersomniac, for example, it has no number in this hex yet, but it's similar to how the numbers work in these stats here. Except the numbers around the outside are not purchased with gold. They are earned with what's called trait points, aka TP. Yeah, that's right, TP. So for example, there's a little bar here, and I could, if I achieve this thing in the bold white text, so camp as your movement for a turn. Every time I do that, I am going to get a trait point, TP trait point. And then when I achieve my second one, I now have level 1 of this, and I would get 1 point there. So, and it adds into this ability. And when I get to the third option, I actually get a bump on a stat here, which is my explore for this one, for example. And when I hit number 6 there, I would get a bump to that skill on my main mat. So that's when you go all the way around, and then obviously I'd be at like level 6, and I can't write while holding this up. But when you camp, you heal additional vitals equal to your hypersomniac rank, divided between health and energy as you choose. At rank 6, you negate all condition affecting you when camping. So this example, this is just one of them. But that's how it works. It's like a little side game. So you pick them. I was kind of looking at them based on the trigger to see, and some of them are like, an ally has to do something or other. And it's like, well, I'm not going to play with that in true solo when I don't really have many allies. I may have more allies. You'll see with the Beast Lord what happens. But there's gluttonous for fun. This one, consume 1 extra unit of food during the skill phase. Limit 1 trait point per turn. Oh, and they also modify your base character too. Like this will start me off with an extra defend, but -1 health. Which makes sense. If I'm gluttonous, I got that big extra shield meat around me from all that eating. But my health might not be so good. You gain extra food equal to your gluttonous rank after defeating an opponent. You cannot sell nor share food, which makes sense if you're gluttonous. At rank 6, you gain block equal to half of gluttonous rank each round of combat. So you kind of absorb extra damage like into your meat shield you've built around yourself, I guess, when you're gluttonous. So that's kind of funny. Thrifty, for example. You could spend 5 gold on items. If you spend 5 gold on items in a single turn, that's how you earn the points to then unlock this. And then you may reduce the number of items equal to your thrifty rank by 1 gold. So this makes things cheaper. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I don't know which one to pick here. There's also Wrathful, which could bump my attacks. These are the 4 I'm thinking of. So this one is rolled the favored opponent die against your favorite opponent. Limit 3 training points per turn. So every time I see an opponent that I favor, and in this case, if I'm using the more gnome as my class, my favorite opponent is any enemy with a magical nature trait. So every time I roll a die against them, so the multiple rounds of combat, I can do it up to 3 times in a combat to help me get that up. And it says you may add your wrathful rank to your favorite opponent damage. At rank 6, you choose a number on your favorite opponent die. Your die now hexplodes on this number as well as a hex. If your favorite opponent die changes, you may change the choice made, which I think is super cool. That's my favorite one. Like that's the one that I saw that I would like to pick. I don't know how often I'll get to do that because I'd have to find my favorite opponent has to be magical nature. And will I see those very often? I don't know. But in a combat with one, I would kind of want it to go at least 3 rounds. So that way I roll the favorite opponent die at least 3 times to get those points up. But it's just a side little thing you can work on with during the game, which it just adds more variety. Or I'm debating the when you camp, you heal additional vitals equal to your hypersomniac rank, divided between health and energy as you choose. At rank 6, you negate all conditions affecting you when camping. That seems like helpful. I don't know. I'm thinking I'll just go with the Wraithful. I'll just go with the Wraithful. I want to try that one out. Okay, so any funny names for a Moor Gnome Beast Lord? A Wrathful Moor Gnome Beast Lord? Does anyone have any funny names we want to throw on the character sheet? Any recommendations in the chat? Feel free to drop them in there. I'll write in my other stuff while I wait. Magical nature. Chad? Love it. All right, looks like Chad's the name if nobody says anything else. All right, so I have to, my default attack, for example, is 5 right now. It's going to get a +1 bump from the Wrathful, but no bump from this side, so it is a 6. My defense level or rank, it's going to get a +1 bump over here. Starts at 1. Nothing there, so it's 2. My first mastery, which is my ability here at the top, so I have a special ability, is going to get a +2. It starts at 1, so that is a 3. My second mastery gets a +2 bump and starts at 2, so that's a 4. My navigate skill gets a +1 here, so it's a 3. Oh, my second mastery gets a -1 over here. I got to change that. So that should only be 3. And my Explorer gets a +1, so that's a 2. And my Survival just starts at 2, no buff, which is kind of sad about. Food rating of 1, so that means I start with 2 food, but I can have up to a max of 5. My Vitals of 12 is going to get a +2 bump over here, so 14. And I'll get energy of 8 +1 is 9. And hanging Chad. Grim Dark Humblebrag. Yeah, that one sounds like the best one. Grim Dark Humblebrag. Grim Dark. I can't read this, I'm sure. Humble Brag. All right, cool. Thanks, guys, for the names. All right, let's do Alpha Onslaught damage. So let's explain this character a little bit before I start writing all this stuff in. So this guy has an ability. Anytime a creature type encounter appears as a circumstance, take that card and add it to my pack. Okay, so my pack, I guess, is a little deck I'm going to have. So we got to keep an eye. That's the circumstances that I'll shuffle and throw out here in a second. But there's ones with the creature trait, so I grab them when they appear. My first mastery here costs 2 energy. It's rank 3 to start here. You deal Alpha Onslaught rank plus Feral Blow. So right now I deal 3 plus 6, that's 9. Health damage, and then summon a number of creatures from my pack whose total level is equal to or lower than my Alpha Onslaught rank of 3. Okay, so I got the lower levels right now are better. Obviously I need to get this rank up here in Alpha Onslaught so I can have larger encounters out, assuming I get them eventually. Then starting next round, continuing to the end of combat, you choose which action each creature takes in the round. So I'm summoning units to have on my side, which is pretty cool. And hey, Sakabra. Let's see here. If creature's killed, you lose access to it until the end of the next game turn at rank 8. If an opponent defends while you use the mastery, each creature's attack gains piercing. Piercing goes through block or defense. At rank 12, if I get this number over here in the purple up to 12, you treat each opponent as a favorite opponent when using Alpha Onslaught. Oh, actually, yeah, that works really good with this Wraithful. I forgot. That's probably what I read and why I wanted that originally. I was looking at these yesterday. But yeah, if I can get this up to 12, then I'm going to be rolling favorite opponent dice all over the place. This will help them explode more often and give them extra damage, which I think is pretty powerful in solo play. Hopefully we can survive that long. Doc says, Rob's Gaming Table, need anything from FFG? Currently parked 1 mile away. Oh, buddy. Hope you got a U-Haul. And not too far from CTG, too. Okay, so instead of a U-Haul, a transport truck, if you could, please. And Brian's here. Hello. Love it. Yeah, don't get me started. A 53-inch semi-trailer. Awesome. Yes, 53-foot semi-trailer. Sweet. The next ability here is Second Mastery, Savage Barrage. Deals health damage equal to Feral Blow rank. Okay, so 6 damage. Costs 1 energy to do this. This mastery may be used a number of times per round equal to 1 plus 1/3 Savage Barrage rank. So I'll write all these numbers in here to kind of make it easier to remember, like when I attack, how much damage, how many times. But it says here, each Feral Blow gains +1 damage for each creature in my pack. So getting these creatures makes this ability better. And then at rank 9, Feral Blow gains an additional +3 damage for each character that I currently have summoned on the board. That's awesome. And then at rank 12, each Feral Blow gains piercing equal to half of Primal Instinct's rank. So yeah, this is cool. So it's definitely mixed with the Beastmaster and the Brute that Mel was playing the other day. Yes, John. John's recommending in the chat using luck stones to cycle the circumstances so we can see more encounters and find more of those creatures to build up our pack. So I don't know if this is a good guy to play solo for that reason, because luck obviously could be very bad. But hopefully we have the gold. We're doing okay. We can cycle. That's our plan. Hopefully we draw and just see a bunch. But I'll shuffle it up in a minute. We'll draw. So our current health is 14. Energy is 9. So Alpha Onslaught damage is 6 plus, 3? So it's 9 right now. Savage Barrage, number of attacks, is 1/3 of this. So it's just 1 attack. The damage is 7. It's 6 per creature. So 6 plus 1 per creature. Savage Barrage pack damage, +3 per creature summoned. And then Feral Blow piercing damage is just 1. It's just defense divided by 2. So not big stats yet, but we'll get some good stuff going there. That's the plan. And we'll see what we can do. Gold, you start with it in solo, is the same as 2-player, I think, 24. And our movement, 4 and 1 for cautious. All right, let's get some cards out here, then we'll go over the solo player specific rules and the double up version we're playing with today. So let's see what we get here. Number 1 circumstance is, sickened, an affliction. An undead fallen townsfolk, nice level 1 enemy though. That might be good to go and attack early, assuming we roll that. Magical nature, okay, this is my favorite opponent, level 1, that's a good pull I think. Cyclops, monstrous humanoid, level 4. That screams cycle me with a luck stone. Get rid of it later. Level 4. And poisoned. Oh, fun times. Fun times. All right, great. Happy to see those afflictions. No, Sean, it's not just HEXplore It focused content. I'm just playing the game. It's only the second stream of this game. Get out of here. How many times have I played different games and spent tons of time streaming them? Get out of here. But yes, just because you said that, now that's all I'm going to play now. I'm deleting the rest of the streams. All right. Just kidding. Jaws of the Lion. I know you're joking, Sean. Jaws of the Lion coming this weekend, though, assuming no delays. Thanks again, Conjay. Yeah, so stay tuned for that. Tomorrow is Solo Scythe. I'll be trying that out. I already played it once yesterday. It's kind of cool, but I'm going to need some help with that one because, yeah, it's a little weird how that AI works. Okay, so I got all this stuff. I got to remember this ability. Let's get our quests going. Yeah, I definitely want to try, like, the other thing, Sean, with this game, after we played it 2-player, I really want to try the solo out. Like, I want to try it true solo, seeing that it had that mode. So that's why I scheduled it, and like, the rules are still fresh in my head and stuff, so it just made sense. Hello, Doug. Yes, we're doing well. We're doing well. Hope you're doing well also. Buell, yeah, sorry to hear that you can't get a copy right now. But I did see online, somebody said that, like, Isaac was saying there's, like, each Target only got, like, 6 copies, and there's, like, another shipment coming, hopefully, by the end of the week. More copies should show up at stores. But most of it, I guess, was kept in their, like, online warehouse, maybe, for Target to sell them online. But supposedly that's been selling out super fast. Basically, they just didn't print enough of the game, is the idea, or the impression I'm getting from it. Or if it was like planned scarcity, maybe. I don't know. That's a thing lots of people like to do, or lots of companies like to do. Oh, Sakabra, lurking as much as I can, but also dealing with kiddo issues today. Starting now. Parent life, though. Parent life. You gotta do what you can. Oh, Doc got his. Curious about it solo. My wife and I got it out on Sunday based on watching you guys play. Awesome. Quickly put it away and played LOTR LCG based on commitment. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so the quests. Let's see what we get for quests. Invasion at Fane Hill. Okay. We'll get a survival quest on D. So I'll put the little tokens. Actually, let's do the token for the first one on C. That is city number 1 over here. There is it's an invasion. So I have to grab, actually, select the first encounter you find in the Oakham circumstance slots placed on top of this quest. This is what I forgot to do before. So it's Fallen Townsfolk are number 2. So we'll grab those, throw them on here. And they are who is invading. We'll pull out a new card. Oh, fun time. Some unavoidable mold. Yay. Happy fun time. All right, so survival here, D. Let's see here. That is right here. So another quest that we can get to, which is all right. We'll find out where we start soon. An aid quest. Looks like we have to escort somebody. And this will go on C, which is also that tile. Yeah, oh, that's over here. It's over here. Where the heck is that one? I don't know. It says it's like at the top. On the second. Oh yeah, maybe that is it. Just looks weird with the glare of the lights. I can't see the detail on the map exactly, but Beast Lord, I did not expect that. Ha ha ha! Yeah, we're playing with expansion stuff today. At least some of it. And we'll explain more what we're playing with as soon as we get there. Yeah, there's one here for C and one here. We got 2 quests on C. This is on city number 1, on quadrant C. So there's quadrant A, quadrant B, quadrant C, quadrant D that we have out so far. And then there's a whole bunch of hexes that we will be pulling from as we go, that are shuffled over here. And we'll be pulling off these and expanding the map as we play. Whoops. The next one. Oh, sweet deal. Invasion at Stormwrath. So we get one on B. City 4. Do we set up quests first before I put myself out there? Because are we going to land on one of these right away? Is that a possibility? Where is the the setup. So rolling our starting city is number, oh, here we go. Choose your hero, fill in your roll mat. Done. Set up the game board. Place the 4 quadrants. Shuffle each deck. Oh, you draw the quest first. Then you roll starting city and visit the market. Interesting. So this one goes on B. City 4. And then HEXplore. So I know we get to go to the market before we put ourselves on the map, though. I believe before that first turn happens. I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong. And this is on F, which we don't have. Okay. Let's find out where we start. That's a cocked eye. 2. So we're going to start up on 2. Dead King is off the board. All right. Let's talk about one player. So there's some one player rules here in the back of the book. One player on the right side there. There are 2 ways to play using this style. The first is to use 2 heroes. This is the easier option and requires no special rules changes. But we don't want it easier. You will treat the game as if you were a 2-player game. As if it were a 2-player game. The second way to play is the 1-player game. Second way to play, I can't read. The 1-player game is to do with only 1 hero. Here are the changes you'll adopt for the 1-player/1 hero game. During the declaration phase of combat, you may choose to spend 1 energy to perform a defense action at half rank and take another action simultaneously. You may still only use 1 item per turn. Okay, so that I guess helps you, since you don't have 2 characters, 1 character that can defend, throw an item on you while you're also attacking, like Mel and I were doing. This kind of helps that a little bit, but my defense is only half rank and I have to spend an energy to do this. But at least it gives you a way also when you're dealing with the fallen cities to be able to use a talisman. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to use it in solo and it would make it broken. Number 2, the Dead King moves at a rate of 0 hexes plus 1 hex per fallen city, so a little slower. And then when rolling the skill dice to attempt a quest, roll twice and apply both results. If you find this playstyle too difficult with the hero of your choice, try combining it with the double up playstyle, which I want to do the double up playstyle even though, or just to speed it up. So double up. This version of play represents adaptations to power up your heroes more quickly. Here are the changes you'll adapt for the double up game. Each time you gain access to the power up deck, take double the number of power up cards. The heroes begin play with Bezel Quark's Enhancifier found in the black market. So that gets you twice as much gold every time you get gold. So we get double the experience cards, basically, double the gold. The Dead King appears on the board quicker than usual. He appears on the roll of 5 or hex on the first turn, 3 through hex on the second, and automatically appears on the third turn. The Dead King's movement speed is equal to 2 hexes plus 1 hex per fallen city. So here's the problem. I don't know which one to follow. Do I follow the solo? Because it says combine it with the double up playstyle, but like what part do I keep from what? Do I keep the Dead King moving slower, or do I make him move faster? Do I make him only move 1 hex as like the middle point plus 1 for fallen city? And then he selects a new target in the same turn that he destroys a city. And I was reading online trying to find out about this, and a lot of people just house rule this game just to make their own mix of all these variants to play. And then there's also quick play, family play, where you can add even more stuff to make it easier. Hello, Sajat. Sam's being a funny guy in the chat here. This is a 4-hex game. A 4-hex game. HEXplore, HEXpand, HEXploit, and HEXterminate. Punny guy. Split the difference? Yeah, just use normal movement, 1 plus 1. I think that's how we use it. And John's saying use 1 hex plus split the difference. Yeah, exactly what I thought last night when I was reading it. I was like, I guess you just do in between? Because I'm assuming this is for normal play, and then the solo rules are later in the book. But so then it's like you would kind of adjust for solo and lower it down 1. But that's how we'll play. So we're going to play with this today. Just channeling Father's Day week. Yeah. Warning. Dad jokes. Warning. Invasion enemy Oh, yes, thank you. Evasion enemy in City 4. Thanks, Cohen. Just catching up with the chat here. Third quest invasion. Oh, yes, thank you, Mel. All right. So Mark saying solo state 0+1, which should overrule the double play rule. Yeah, solo lowers by 1, double up adds 1. We'll do the 1+1. We'll just do the middle. We'll do the middle for now. It's fine. It's fine. So he'll move basically like the normal game. But we're going to get double experience and stuff to speed things up. And we have to add an evasion here. So it's going to be the Stranglevines are going to be invading B. And we'll get a new circumstance. Oh, we saw a treasure finally, the lucky rabbit's foot. And we'll see if we run into that or not, or if we aren't lucky at all. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Oh yeah, we got the bezel quarks hexifier, or enhancifier. So we got to get the extra gold. All right, some other things I want to point out here. So we have the regular rulebook, and you have the return to rulebook that talks about all the modules. So there's traits. We already talked about that. I'm just trying to make sure we cover everything. Here we go. Legendary cards. So legendary cards are new additions to the game that provide special allies and items. Each legendary card is obtainable in a slightly different way. So there's items and allies listed here. It tells us how to get them. So sometimes you got to defeat a special boss from this expansion, or complete a certain quest that's in there. So I guess we'll just find those when they happen. I don't need to remember how they happen. And another complaint about this game, it's like a small thing, but it's annoying. They always have these giant placards included in all the volumes, but in the expansion, they add more stuff to the black market, like these more options here. They add more options here to the black market. Then they have more options added to shrines to buy. They have upgraded blessings. And is that it? I think that's it. But all these are in the rule book. So if you haven't played enough and don't have these memorized, they're not on a placard. So every time you go to a shrine, you're going to have to grab this. And you're going to have to go, what's available here? Okay. Then you're going to have to go in the book. What else is available here? I just thought it was very weird to not just include a placard in the expansion, like maybe one double-sided that has the new shrine stuff on one side and then the black market stuff on the other. And maybe references telling you about the bosses and when they trigger, because that's something I won't remember. But I'll try. So the new bosses. So we're going to play with these. This could wreck the playthrough real early, but I think it's funny. So there's new bosses. There's a Grey Wolf Pack at level 4. Has a special trigger. So the battle with the Grey Wolf Pack may trigger after the group wanders. After the group wanders, before the event phase occurs, roll the 6-sided die. If the result is a hex, the Grey Wolf Pack has surrounded the group. Each time you wander, the chance they appear increases by 1. For instance, the second time the group wanders, the pack arrives on a result of 5 or hex. Third time on a 4 to 5 or hex, and keeps going from there. Then there's the level 5 Storm Elemental. The trigger is the battle with the Storm Elemental triggers at the end of an event phase of a game turn in which the first nature circumstance ends. So we have not seen any nature circumstances yet, but we could roll a hex up here and have to pull from this deck, which is face down. So it could happen. And if that happens, we'll have to fight a level 5 enemy. And if I'm not ready for a level 5 enemy, we're done, son. So I think it's super cool. It's like definitely puts a challenge. It's probably meant to mix this when you have like more players. This is a 1 to 6 player game. And I've heard it's easier with more players, obviously helping each other out with different classes and stuff. Maybe not the best to mix these solo, as someone said in the last comment section. Using all the stuff from the expansion might make it too difficult, but it's kind of funny. We can kind of control some of this. But if we are using luck stones to dig for creatures, we may pull these nature events too quickly. So we'll see. I could house rule. That's the other thing. We could house rule it that I have to be at a certain amount of fallen cities or something before this happens. If it happens too early, I don't know. We'll see. But there is a level 6 enemy trigger. The heroes may go to Ether's Lair when it appears in the middle of Hex H. So at least that one won't tank us early. And then the 7, the one on the box art, the sick looking art here. And this is Owlbear, by the way. We'll look at him in a minute. The battle with the Albast may be triggered in one of two ways. Locate and complete the quest labeled the Fallen One, or after Hag Grindish City 5 becomes a fallen city, the heroes may encounter this beast on any Arctic hex. Roll a 6-sided die during the event phase of any turn in which the heroes are located on an Arctic hex. If you roll a hex, Alabast finds the heroes and the battle begins. So you can go wandering in the snow looking for this guy, which I think is super fun. And that is it. The rest talks about how to play the Dead King. So let's look at these bosses. I think I mixed in with the other bosses. Or maybe... Oh, there he is. Okay. Here's our owlbear buddy. So we may or may not see this guy in the playthrough. Ether of the Wild. Then on the back here we have the bear. And then we have the wolf pack that may surround us if we wander too much. Super thematic. I love it. And then we have the level 5 Storm Elemental. We will have to fight after our first nature thing runs out. So, yeah. High priority cycling those ugly events. Congrats on the 8K. Thank you, Cohen. Thank you, Sajad. Thank you. Well, I'm excited. That's odd. I wonder if Forest changes that. Which part, Sam? What are you asking about? This is all expansion stuff, by the way. I don't know if you tuned in, but I'm using this stuff's all from the Return too. So there is a expansion pack for the second volume that adds similar stuff where you can play as the boss. It adds more exclusive races and stuff. I'm assuming adds more bosses. I've not opened it yet to know. The reference card issue. Oh yeah, in the book. I just thought it was weird. Like, why doesn't it not come with a placard? That just tells you the new stuff. It's just very strange. Very strange. I don't know why that choice was made. But yeah, they're very, very good with the placards, like to make sure you don't have to keep looking back in the rules too often. And even on the back of the battle mat, we learned last time, putting the conditions is helpful. But then it's weird just to add stuff in expansion and not include one more placard just to make sure you don't have to go back to that rule book over and over again. And I couldn't find a PDF of the rules for the expansion. I'll email the developer, see if I can get some for next time, so that I can kind of make my own printable sheet or just put them up on screen or something. I just don't want to keep going to the rulebook over and over again, but that's why I have these little sticky things in here to go in to find them. So we'll see, we'll see. I doubt I'll be able to memorize all this stuff. I don't think I'll be playing it as often, right? I got to play other games, so when I come back to this game, I won't be able to memorize all the additional items you can buy and stuff. But yeah. Anything else? All right. I think we're good. Are we good? Are we good? Do we have everything set up? I don't know. Okay, so let's spend some money. Let's go to the city. Okay, so we are in city number 2, right? Yes, city number 2, which you may purchase exotic maps for 3 gold here. I don't think I want to start off that way though. I have a lot of stuff I can do on this on the main 4 quadrants right now. Shopping time! Whoop whoop! Okay. So luck stones for sure, but like what stats? Here's the problem. So I'm starting off with a guy that's better in solo, so they gave him like some decent health bumps and stuff, but I'm taking every hit. But I think even in group though, most of the time I'm only going to still be the one only getting hit once, unless they have that the triple target and unyielding or whatever, a double target and unyielding where they hit multiple times to the same target. I feel like my skills are low. My navigate, my explore, and my survival. I feel like that's what I would want to buff up. And we got no creatures still, eh? No creatures. All right. Any recommendations? John, I know you got some recommendations. Anybody recommendations on what they would like me to purchase? I feel like I want to go stats for skills. And playing solo though, like true solo. Potions maybe, like for healing, just in case. I don't have a healer running around with me to help me. Handy elixirs for some regen. Let's see here. Okay, here's what we got. You guys can follow along. Rations. You can buy some food. Might be a good idea. Potions. Heal 3. This can be also used in combat. It has an asterisk beside it. Luck stones. Allows me to reroll a die outside of combat or change up 3 of the circumstances or quests we have open there. Handy elixir can be used in combat to regen or heal 6 health and energy outside of combat. But in combat, I can heal 3 health and energy for 3 combat rounds. Camping gear heals 1 health and 1 energy before the movement phase every game turn. I feel that's super important. Exotic maps, we know they have a discount on them for... you may purchase them for 3 gold. And we have climbing gear we can purchase to get over these mountain peak hexes that we can't enter right now, or a folding boat to get over in these water spaces. Reliable mounts to help us move, including cautiously, gets us an extra point of movement. And then there's fortification plans. I don't think I would buy this early, but it is a way you can build like an extra city that you can go to, and it gives you help in the fight against the Dead King. Let's see here. Need something for a quest, survival quest. So survival quest, there's 3 successes required here. There is 1 success required here on an explore quest, but I think survival would be where I want to bump up stats on. Stats and healing of some form, camping, potion. Yep, that sounds good. Survival and explore. You can take potions while defending and do something else. Yeah, in solo, yeah, we read that. You can spend an energy to do that. It's kind of cool. Handy elixir might be good. Yeah, that is good. 3 cost, though. All right, so let's start first, I think, by bumping up our stat here. At least 2 levels. So 7 gold, maybe. So 3 for the first, 4 for the second. And that could help us. Like, this quest gives us 2 cards. And we get 4 cards, actually, because we're playing the double up mode. And yes, some rations. Do I spend another 5 on here? I can camp on this to help us on this one, too. But I feel like if I spend a little extra here to get this stat up, it's less turns wasted on this, and we can get the rewards faster. So I've spent 7 already. Rations, we'll spend 1 on rations for sure. So that gets us 2 units of food or whatever. So we're at 4 out of 5 we can hold. We only eat 1 on a turn. And if we bump up the survival enough, we won't have to eat too much. Speed is important, yes, the mounts. So the mounts were how much? 6 per hero. Oh, Adam's right. I'm getting double money for the game. So does that include the starting money? Yeah, that probably includes it, right? Yeah, because it says you start the game with the enhancifier. So I should have 48 gold, right? Whoops. Whoopsie whoops. So 48. I've already taken away 7, 8. So I'm at 40, I believe. I think so. Let me just read this enhancifier thing. This is Bezel Quark's most prized creation. When a hero earns gold, they now earn twice as much. This item affects the entire group. Only 1 available per game. But it says we start with it. Where was that? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't even think about it, but yeah, it specifically says we start with it. So it's not like we wouldn't have it when we got our gold, I think. The heroes begin play with Bezel Quark's enhancifier. Yeah, I would think so. Okay, let's go crazy. Yeah, I like camping gear. Yeah, getting it early, of course. Since it's only healing you for 1, it is obviously better when your health is lower. Yeah. And it's only 4. It's only 4. Camping gear. Mounts. Mounts are 6. So we'll go down to 30. Reliable mounts. And in this, there's something called epic mounts or something like that in the expansion that we can buy at, where was that? At the black market for 10 per hero. I'll give you another move point. It's cool. Did I spend that? Yes, I did. All right, I'm going to do another 5 here on survival. 25. Battle map. Oh, battle map for the mounts. Oh, yeah. Sorry, for the mounts. Yes. Yes, because it's a group thing. I'm playing solo. I'm not used to like needing to use this, but I would think I would. This is like whole party, but like I am the party, so I still need to write it on here. Yeah. I'm not a glutton, yes. I'm not a glutton for this. Okay, what else? We have 25 left. I want to get some stats, I think. I feel like the defense is really low. Attack. Health, maybe? Health seems cheap to buy, but like, I kind of want to make sure I'm not wandering and stuff either. I'm going to spend 7 on this HEXplore stat to go up twice to 5. The gold generation, I think I'll spend a 7 on that. Also to bump it up to 4. Hopefully that helps us earn more gold as we go. Attack of 6. I'd want to be doing this Alpha Onslaught, but I don't have any creatures to summon, but it still hits for 9 for only 2 energy. Oh, luck stones, thank you. Luck stones and elixirs, yes. Okay, so luck stones. Let's buy 3 luck stones. Whoops. Luck stones 3, that's 6. Brings us down to 5. And then we'll buy a potion and an elixir. Handy elixir. I can't write at all. And that's it. I need to find my packs. Yes, this is true. So many things to think about. I like it. So many options. So many things that I'll forget about and lose track of. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Hopefully we can survive. Hopefully we can survive a long time here. That's the only thing I'm like worried about. Okay. Now what? I think we're good to go, right? Start of the turn. Where are we going? Fighting boss number 1 seemed like a good way to start before. He's also on the edge on purpose, I think, so that you start exploring tiles. I think that's a design decision for a reason. So we could explore some more. What else can we do? Go free this fallen city. There's a quest here. I feel like I stay in this area. Assuming the dead king's not going to come flying in on me. Do the survival quest, which is in D. Ah, yes. This is in D, which is right here. Okay. It's going to be a while to get to that. I'm worried about the wandering early, though. I guess I can get to it by going along the water. So I'm going to take the long road, I think. And we'll move... we have the mounts. So this should be changed. Normal move of 5. Cautious of 2. Yep. I should move myself because I am in the way of cards. Let's go over here. Hey, dragon. Okay, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna stay on the road and the river. so that it is the more safer move, cautiously. Cautiously. You're moving slowly and carefully. Move 1 hex or move your normal speed following a river and or road. Navigate automatically to seize during the skill phase. In addition, you may discard the circumstance you roll this turn if allowed. Okay. All right. So we got a hex on the navigate. Oh, I just saved the group from wandering, but I succeeded on it anyway. I got a 3 on the yellow, which is a gold. Ooh. So it is 2 gold, but now it's 4 because we're playing with the enhanced fire. Double up rules. And then survival, I don't need to eat. So we're good. Okay, circumstance of 2. Unavoidable mold. Fun times. It must have happened while searching the cave. Mold is growing on your food and water smells awfully foul. Each hero reduces their food supply to their food rating. Oh, I have only 1 food left now. Well, that sucks. Well, that sucks. Let's make a discard pile over there. Oh, we found cave system. Do you need to have the folding boat to move along rivers? No, yeah, just the full blue hexes. Just the hexes that look like, where is it? Just the hexes that are like full blue like that. That's all you need the folding boat for. But yeah, rivers are just like roads. You're just traveling along the side of the river, I guess, safely, or maybe on the river, I don't know. You've uncovered a huge cave system. Okay, let's see. I'll leave that there. Yeah, I think I'll use the Luxo now to get rid of the poison, the sickened, and the Cyclops. Seems like a good idea. So let's get rid of 1 Luckstone. We have 2. And we'll go 1. All right, number 1. Inclement weather, unavoidable. Uh-oh. We don't want to hit the weather. A living storm, spirits, not a creature. And a ghoul, undead. Oh, the creatures are going to be in the bottom of the deck. I feel it already. Oh, this is bad. Luckstones, how many can I use in a turn? Only 1 may be used per hero per turn. Okay, good to know. That sucks, because that just put out some worse stuff. And I might be in trouble here. I mean, those afflictions are bad too, but and they draw other cards that would have drawn into those. So, yeah, maybe this is better, but... Who shuffled that deck? I know. Yeah, who did? No idea. All right. Okay, so we're done our circumstance. We didn't land on a place and event, so we're going to do the Dead King. So a 5 or a hex, he comes out because we're playing the double up rules or whatever. He's out. Mel Stackman Rosley. Okay, so he's coming out on number 3, up here. So number 3 is a fallen city. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I see why you hate the food system, Sean. I just saw that. As I said, increased survival. Sorry, Rob. No, it's all good. It's all good. We'll stop off in a city. We'll go through this city on the way. Hopefully the Dead King's not going to target that city, and we can buy some more rations. That's the idea. Okay, so we're back around to the new turn. We're going to use our second Luckstone before even moving. Let's get rid of inclement weather. And let's get rid of these 2 enemies. I'm okay with the cave system because it's optional. You just kind of slap down a cave system thing and you don't have to deal with it. Here we go. Number 1. Befuddled. Thugs. Only level 1 though, that's fine. Ah, mangy wolves, our first creature. We're going to add this to our pack. Okay, we got some mangy wolves. Next, a shady informant. That's a good one to put there, I think. Help us get that black market a little quicker. Okay, so we got our first creature. It's level 2. So my understanding is we should be good since we're at rank 3 on our first mastery. We can summon him. He's a 2. So we should be okay there. And the Dead King chooses his next city now. Oh, because the double up thing, right? Yes, sorry. Thank you. 3. 3 is... No, that's what he's on. Duh. 1. So he's coming over here. Okay. So what are we doing? We're moving cautiously, right? 5 units of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. We don't have to do a circumstance because we landed in a city. But let's roll our rolls. We move cautiously, so we automatically succeed on the green, but I'm going to roll it anyway. Just to hopefully get the 3 hexes. If we get that, that'll be amazing. So I roll a 10. It's useless. I need to eat, and I did not find gold. So I now have 0 food left. Oh no. Okay. So we only have 4 gold. We're going to spend that in the city, on the city event. We have no quests to turn in. We're just going to buy some food. Let's spend, where is it? I think we get another luckstone. Luckstone and 2 food? Yeah, let's do it. So another luckstone and 2 food, or 2 rations, sorry, will get us up to 4 food. And I'm writing on myself. Okay. Done. Dead King. He moves. We talked about this already. He's going to move 1 + 1, which is 2. 1 for 1 hex fallen, or 1 city fallen, and then 1 for his movement. And he's going to go this way. Okay. All right. Now it's our turn again. I don't know about using the luckstone right now, but I mean, we could try to get rid of befuddled. I kind of want to use, I could get rid of cave system also. I don't plan on doing that right now. The thugs I like to keep there. Lucky Rabbit's Foot. What's this do? You may use the Lucky Rabbit's Foot during the opponent phase of combat to re-roll a boss or encounter action die that you just rolled. You may do this twice before the charm loses its luck. That's interesting. Yeah. But I also don't want the nature stuff to show up either. Like, I'd be happy with these first 3 to see, no problem. I don't know. This is tough choices here. But I do want more beasts. But I'm low on my Alpha Onslaught, so like, can I even summon that many beasts anyway? Am I going to find a bigger creature that I can't even summon? Probably. So let's get these stats up. So I won't use the Luckstone right now. And I think that's me in the city, because I don't have anything else to do. I don't need to heal. I'm not doing any gear upgrades. I chose to spend my gold other ways. And we have no quest to turn in. Very strange. Okay. So that's that. Dead King. 1, 2. All right. Our turn again. Let's see here. So we're going out of this one, right? D. Yep, so we can get there cautiously, going along the river. Okay, we're going to roll all 3 dice anyway. We pass on the navigate automatically. We fail on the gold. We have to eat a food. Consequence. 3. Lucky rabbit's foot. So you found a charm that may have brought luck to its last owner, wherever they may be. You may use the lucky rabbit's foot during the opponent phase of combat to re-roll a boss or encounter die that you just rolled. You may do this twice before the charm loses luck. Nice. Okay. Let's get another circumstance. Come on, creature. Nope, it is a nature event. These are what I need to not see right now. Yeah, I could easily get rid of those 3 now. Which I can do, right? I haven't used the Luckstone this turn, so I'm going to do that. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Cave Trolls, level 5. Blech. No thanks. Injured. Uh-oh, I'm making it worse. No worries, John, no worries. We'll still be here. And the Frozen Portal. Little side discovery here. Dragon says, how could a rabbit foot be lucky? The rabbit had 4 of them when he was killed, so someone could have one. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's deal with this quest. So it's a survival quest. We're playing solo, so we get to roll 2 dice. For this, we get to roll twice, but I think we have some spare dice we can use. I think we have some. Let's get one of each color. All the dice, all the dice. Okay, so survival quest, because we're playing solo, we get to roll twice on these quests each round. So we pass on 1, we got 1 success. So this quest, let's just read the little story flavor here. The hills are crawling with goblins, fiendishly loyal to Emperor Click. They've been torching the forest here, which has begun to burn uncontrollably. Go there and stop the goblins. Each hero suffers 3 non-lethal damage during the event phase. Each turn they attempt this quest or its challenge. Probably should have read that first, but yeah. So non-lethal health just means I'll only ever go down to 1. Thanks a lot, John, who just went on a lunch break. Threw me into a forest fire over here. Just kidding, it's all good. All right, so that's that. Dead King. 1, 2. Our turn. Let's use our last Luckstone. And we're going to toss these. I don't want any of these, really. Oops, wrong deck. Number 1. A hag. Thieves. Gonna try to steal our gold we don't have. And, oh, the young dragon. Level 5, magical nature. Ugh. No beasts, no beasts. Okay. Quest time again. So we're going to take 3 unavoidable or non-lethal damage. Right. All right, let's attempt again. Oh, we forgot to do our dice. Even though we camped, we get -1 to our skill rolls. We can roll all these dice, but we succeed on the navigate. We can toss away our circumstance. -1, no. -1, no. So I got to eat again. It's not going good. Navigate's fine. All right. Circumstance. None of them are unavoidable. 4. So thugs. We can take these thugs. I say we do the thugs. Even though we're dropping on health here. I want to fight the thugs. Let's start fighting. Oh, the heal for camping. Yes, I have the camping gear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I should be at 9. All right. So these guys, the thugs. So they're humanoid, a group reward of 3 gold, but we're playing double up, so it's 6. They have 6 health. We are on starting difficulty right now. 6 health, 4 energy, hit for 1 or 2, maybe 3. Sucker punched. All right. Declaration phase. What do we got here? Oh yeah, I forgot the more gnomes ability. Ooh, I should have boosted my skill rank. Ah, so bad. I should have done that. Oh well, we can try it in a minute, but I totally messed that up. Yeah, I should do that last turn. Okay, we'll do that in a sec. All right, let's deal with the fight first. Hopefully we have the health to spend. And I also... How many times have I attempted this? Only once. So I shouldn't be dropping on health yet. So I should have only lost 3, being 11. I heal 1 with the camping gear up to 12. Now I'm fighting these guys before doing this event phase, right? So I haven't lost the second health yet. I think I jumped ahead of myself. Yeah, 12 for the fight. You do not... Yes, thank you. Cohen said it there too. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I thought so. I was like thinking, I'm like, shouldn't be so low yet. I've only tried this once. Okay. So they're humanoid, not magical nature. So no favorite opponent business. Energy spend. It could defend for 3. So if I do Alpha Onslaught hitting for 9 damage, I can summon. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll spend 2 energy. Sorry, I'm a little slow here trying to figure out this character. But once I get there, it should be easier. Once I know what we're doing. Okay, so I'll spend 2 energy to do Alpha Onslaught. Then we're going to get the Mangy Wolves. Deal Alpha Onslaught rank plus Feral Blow rank health damage, which is 9. And summon a number of creatures from your pack whose total level is equal to or lower than Alpha Onslaught rank, which I'm assuming this happens in resolution phase. So we'll just hold that for a minute. But I'm picking Alpha Onslaught. I spent my energy. Yeah, because it says even next round, choose the combat action they're going to do. Okay, so I'll just do that. This guy, the thugs, let's see what they're going to do. Number 2, dual target health. So hitting me for 2. Okay, so that's fine. So let's resolve it. So I get hit for 2. Oh, that'll hit my Mangy Wolves too, right? Because they'd be summoned. So let's do this. 10. Wolves are at, they're going to be 6, 8 after getting hit. But then I hit this guy back. He's not defending. I hit him for 9. So he's dead. Like, we're done. He's only 6 health. So that's that. Okay, so we're going to get 6 gold. I don't think I missed anything there. I got hit for my 2. Nothing else here. Boom. All right, let's fill in this circumstance. An undead plague beast. Come on, creatures. I know the expansion added at least 1 creature in there, but also added a bunch of other cards, so I see less creatures. Oh, man. So no favorite opponent die was rolled here. Right. So now the quest. So I'm going to lose 2 energy and 2 health. 8, and that was at 7. No. Yes, it was at 7, so I'm going out of 5. 8 and 5. To once per game turn, I'm going to boost the rank of an ability or skill by 4 for 1 round. So I'm going to boost this up to 9. And then I'm going to roll my 2 blue dice. And a 6 and a 5. That is a success. See, I wouldn't have passed it. Oh, I was camping. I would have passed it. I didn't need to do that. But that's okay. That is okay. I didn't know I was going to roll that good. But we've succeeded. We've succeeded on our survival quest. Oh, and I got to lose the damage for that quest. So I'm down to 5/5 on my vitals. So 3 non-lethal I got hit by. For each event phase turn, they attempt this quest or its challenge. Ugh. The challenge I can choose to do now if I want. If I do choose to do it, I have to complete it before turning this in. The challenge is choose to fight them for up to 3 more game turns. Each turn that you remain, skip the event phase. Heroes must consume food during these turns. Each hero gains +1 attack rank at the end of each turn. You may gain this bonus more than once. Yeah, no. No. We're just going to take the quest, flip it over, complete it. Let's not get too crazy here. So 1 quest down. Take this off. All right, Dead King. 1, 2. All right. Our turn, camping gear. Ooh. 6 and 6. Okay, now what? Now what are we doing? I'm 2 space away from the city here. I think I can enter that hex. Oh yeah, I can. These ones over here I can't enter, but all this stuff here I'm good. It doesn't peek out of the hex. So I could go to city number 5, or I can go to city number 6, aka the hex one, and I think the hex one's where you can buy luck stones for a gold. Yeah, we're going back to Restwindale. Even though it's kind of close to the Dead King-ish. Going more in his neighborhood there. I think. Yeah, I think we do that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, all safe and cautious. We don't have to do a circumstance because we entered a city. And we don't get gold. We don't wander. But we have to eat again. Hungry boy. Down to 1 food left. Okay, so we're in a city. No circumstance. So we're going to turn in this quest, which gets us no gold, but it will get us 4 cards. So let's, where are these upgrade cards? So we're going to get 4 of these guys. We're playing the double up mode. 4 upgrades. And there's a whole bunch of upgrades added in here from the expansion, which is kind of cool. So we're going to get some juicy stuff eventually, but we got some basic stuff. Got some first mastery attack, explore, some health bump. Ooh, I like that health bump. Cool. All right. Okay, so the health bump of 4 is going to put us at 18 and 10. Attack up 1, 7. Explore up 1, help us get some gold, hopefully. And our first mastery at 4. That's going to change some of these values here. That one's the same. I'll just leave that there. All right, those are our upgrades. Actually, quests. Oh, this is gone. Throw that there. The next quest we see is a dual quest, but it's on shrine number 1's hex, or it is at shrine number 1. But yeah, we don't have that hex yet, so that is that. Okay, for 6 gold, we're definitely buying food rations. for 2 gold total, which will put us to our max of 5 food we can carry. Leaves us a 4 gold. Bump up our attack. We can bump up our health. Oh, I can spend a gold to completely heal everything. Okay. And luck stones for 1. Let's do 3 luck stones. Because we're in the city where they're discounted. Yeah, luck stones 1 each. Yep. Did I forget a number on your sheet? I left these blank, if you're talking about these ones, because Savage Barrage, like, I guess I could keep updating it based on the creatures I have. But the problem is, like, this one is +3 to this per summoned creature you have, but it's like that changes every battle. And this is like the damage per creature total. So this one I could write in, if that's what you're talking about. So this one I can write an 8 here. But the next one I don't see a point in writing it in because like the summons are going to change so often. Because like it's a, I'm assuming if some of them die, it also goes back. So, all right. I think that's that. All right. I think that's everything in the city. Dead King. 1, 2. It's 1 away from that city. Okay, our turn. Our turn. Where are we going? Gotcha. Okay. I don't know. Like I want to go this way, but this guy's in my way here. I don't think we're ready to fight this undead city, which will be undead in a sec. I would have loved to do the quest there, but that's not happening. If I can find the shrine. What's the shrine I need that I want for the revive? Like really bad. It's number 1. I have to find Hex E. Man, options. Invasion at B. Oh, there's invasion over here. All right, well, we're going to Luckstone for sure. Before I even move, let's Luckstone. Down to 2. Well, let's get rid of Plague Beast, Young Dragon, and Thieves. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get rid of Thieves. Maybe. Each hero rolls all skills. If any hero succeeds on all 3 rolls, you locate the bandits. Each hero claims what was stolen from them. So this, you could lose all your gold. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of these guys. I don't want to risk that. Or Hexy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hexy? Hexy Beast? Oh, we got a creature. Giant Boar. All right, another creature to our pack. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, Mangy Wolves. They're summoned already, right? Yeah, so Giant Boar. Okay, so let's continue. Spoilage. Unavoidable event. Oh, nice. Another creature. Silk Spiders. Okay. Our pack is getting real. Sweet. Undead. Shambling Zombies. Only level 2. Not bad. Oh, boy. I found all the creatures. That's crazy. I like pile shuffle this deck like nuts before the stream. But then I kept mashing it together. So it's like, did I clump it? I don't know. But Giant Eagle. Giant Eagle. But I can't summon these big ones. I can't. I'm at 4. So I could summon How does this work? Starting next round, summon a number of creatures from your pack whose total level is equal to or lower than Alpha Onslaught rank. So it's 4. So I can't do the Giant Eagle. He's just going to hang out in my backpack. But he's from the expansion, I'm pretty sure. He was not in the deck before, I don't think. But yeah, hits for 20. Or has 20 health, sorry. 20 energy, 20 health. Hits for 5s, 8, 6. Piercing a 5 in there somewhere. Dual target, which is unyielding energy. So that's like a double hit to a single target. That's sweet. That is sweet. We got to get that stat up. that's what I see. We got to get gold. Okay, let's keep drawing here. Distracted. So we found the creatures. I think we don't need to dig for creatures anymore. But yes, getting rid of crappy stuff. But I think that's okay what's there. All right. So what are we doing? What is here again? This is aid. An aid quest right here, which is a rider reports that a halfling weaponsmith has been waylaid and has been reduced to 1/3 of his mercenary force. Travel there and lend a hand. If you faced an encounter the turn you attempt this quest, you save them from a major setback and earn an extra 3 gold each. Challenge. Join his mercenaries and bring the traitor to the shrine in Forest Hextile H. He will pay each hero 3 gold for every encounter fought along the way. Oh, that is so cool. I love stuff like this. That is so cool. But ain't nobody got time for that. No. No time for that. Doesn't your packet reset after battle? If not, you would summon when out of battle to have them available. You can't summon out of battle. This mercenary, this first mastery does not say you can use it out of battle. And we saw last stream there was one that said you could use it outside of battle. So no, I couldn't summon outside of battle. But I'm pretty sure when I was reading about summons online is that these guys stay. There's other roles, I believe, that there's like a sorcerer or something that summons stuff temporarily, but they go like back to the deck. The difference with the pack is you gain them, you summon them, and I think their health carries on. I'm pretty sure is what I read. So let's see what it says here. So we're reading about this summoning thing here. Alpha Onslaught. Deal Alpha Onslaught rank plus Feral Blow rank. Health damage. And summon a number of creatures from your pack whose total level is equal to or lower than Alpha Onslaught rank. Starting next round and continuing till the end of combat, you choose what action each creature takes each round. If a creature is killed, you lose access to it until the end of the next game turn. So you lose it for that as that combat finishes, that round is done. You don't get that same creature for the next round. You have to wait till the end of that next game turn. So there's like a cooldown period. At rank 8, if an opponent defends while you use this mastery, each creature's attack gains piercing. At rank 12, you treat each opponent as a favorite opponent when using Alpha Onslaught. So there it's telling me if they get killed. But it doesn't talk really about like resetting them, sending them back to the pack. I don't know. But let me see what I can find here. Because I think there's summons work different for different classes. But I want to know before... Okay, so there's the summoner. Yeah, the summoner works a little different. Summon an encounter. Starting this round and continuing a number of rounds equal to half summoning circle rank. It attacks your opponent. Roll the action I determine its action. If you use this mastery while you have a summon in play, it automatically becomes an individual target. For the round, you may also use Phantom Strike. You may only have one encounter summoned at a time and discard the encounter after it dies, its duration ends, or at the end of combat. See, none of that is said in my ability. So the fact that it says this on this guy's card tells me that mine doesn't have a time limit or doesn't get discarded at the end of combat. Otherwise, why would they be saying it on here? I think that's how I figured it out. But there's another guy too. There's another. The sorcerer, I think, has his own little thing. Like each of these guys are different. I don't know, maybe it isn't this guy. No, it isn't the sorcerer, sorry. There is a Beastmaster or something, isn't there? So John's saying, send them back to the pack. You can even summon them if they are killed, so you don't lose. Yeah, I know you don't lose them. You don't discard them, but they need to be summoned each combat. Ah, okay. I'll look that up. I just want to see for sure. Thought there was another guy. Ah, Beastmaster. Here we go. Maybe it's more clear on this guy's, because this one is derived from this guy. Yeah, it doesn't really say. Doesn't say. But yeah, I looked in the rule book and there was nothing clear about the summons, because they always work different, but... let's see. HEXplore It. Beastmaster summon. So you can find like an official answered. So let's see if this answers this. Do the summoned creatures are always summoned with their full health, or I have to track the damage they receive each combat? And if I have to, when they die, they can't be played next game turn, but after this one, will they come back at full health? According to the discussion, damage is sticky on those summons, and if one is dead, it stays dead. But the beast... Oh, here's the designer, Nathan. The Beastmasters Call the Wild, which is similar to my Alpha Onslaught. If a creature is killed, you lose access to it for the next game turn, so if they die, you do still get to keep them. After the following game turn, you may summon them again. So you'll take creatures who show up in the 5 slots on the bar, as well as if you roll a hex during the circumstance phase. Yeah, Luckstones can be a Beastmaster's best friend. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, right here. Just to get a clarification about the Beastmaster, what happens to the summoned creature after combat? After combat, do they keep their damage and thus are automatically fighting on the next combat, or do they need to be summoned again with Call of the Wild? And Jonathan, the publisher, aka and designer, after combat, they do keep their current vitals, so it's best to have a healer friend or use items to keep them standing. Also, and although not explicitly stated, it is implied that all members of the group heals 3 health while camping, so that would also pertain to your pack mates. Yeah, so they stay. John, I think they stay. Because I was reading about this last night. I was like trying to read all about how summons work, and there's like 3 different roles that do it, but the beasts supposedly stay after play. I thought I read that, but this wasn't. I don't think it was a post where I read it in. Thank you. I didn't. Thank you. I didn't get found any creatures this time playing against Adramon, but if creatures were summoned into a battle and they survived, it is necessary to use Call of the Wild during the next battle to bring the same potentially damaged creatures into play. But no one answered this one. Okay. Sorry, just looking at some other... Since they heal during camping, doesn't sound like you would have to resummon them. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from it. Yeah, I'm just going to go with that. I was just trying to see if I could find something that's more like obvious because there's a whole bunch of questions. Questions about summon encounters. One more. Here's something else from Nathan. Thanks for the question. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can find the questions. This is all about different summoning, but let's see. The summoner does not return encounters back to the circumstance bar. This is a different class that works differently with summons. It says in the mastery that the encounter is discarded, meaning to the discard pile. You will still keep track of Beastmasters and Necromancers encounters vitals between combat. But so far, the Shaman is the only one that specifies encounters return to the bar. The Summoner only keeps track of their summons vitals only for the battle, as is discarded at the end or dies. Beastmasters creatures may be healed normally like heroes. The Dark Legion cannot. Raise and regen are treated as heal. The only way to increase the Legion's vitals... Yes, none of this is like for sure. But yes, since they heal during camping, I don't know. This is rough. Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be treated like either way. You could say that they're in my pack, but I'm counting their heals or I'm counting their health for when they come back into play, but I don't know. It sounds like they're summon, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. If anyone finds like a specific answer and pastes it in the chat, and I can Google it up and read. Either Jonathan would be answering it or Nathan. They're two designers of the game. I noticed they're the ones answering the rules forums. Or if anyone knows for sure. But I would need to see it for sure. Or a page in the rule book that clearly states it. But it's just these guys don't have a time limit, but the other roles do. So I don't know. Back to the Pokemon ball after combat? Yeah. That's maybe what they do. I don't know. Just not clear. All right. Anyways. Okay. I don't know where we were and what we were doing. I was deciding where to go. I was deciding on the quest. And this one was an aid quest. So this is just escorting someone back to a city, right? Quests. I just want to check the aid quest. White border usually requires you to bring an item or escort an ally to or from the location. Aid quests require you to travel to a location and either pick up or deliver an item or ally. Generally, they do not require any skill rolls to complete. Escorts appear on quests or circumstance cards and require you to keep a target alive. They become an ally when you choose to attempt to complete the card. The escort graphic will show you the ally's health and the action they perform each combat round. The example to the right shows an ally has 5 health. Escorts may be healed. Okay. So am I just taking this guy back to a city? The rider reports that a halfling weaponsmith has been waylaid and has been reduced to a third of his mercenary force. Travel there and lend a hand. If you faced an encounter the turn you attempt this quest, you save them from a major setback and earn an extra 3 gold each. But then there's an optional challenge. Go for it. Not worth worrying that much about. The only thing is wandering. I have a 5 on my explore, or my navigate roll, and that's normal movement to get there. And if I wander, I think I'm okay with the dead king. But I could have the wolves surround me at level 4. That's the fear. But I do want to get to boss number 1. I could go to boss number 2 instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could go to this guy, but then I might wander. Sean says, all I can say is, dang you. I now want to leave work and play this game now. Are you jelly, bro? Are you jelly? It's fun. I love the options. I'm just a little worried playing solo. I feel so scared. Like I have a fear of just like doing the wrong thing early in the game until I get all my stats up. I'm just worried. I'm worried the playthrough will end. But like we've already been going for an hour and a half. So I mean, it's not the worst thing if it ends. It'd be kind of funny to catch that on video, because I always read in the Discord, or not the Discord, the Board Game Geek, when I was looking up rules. A lot of posts are posted in the forum about like dying early, how they like play and then they die too quick. Like things just happen wrong and they're dead. Beastmaster movie. Okay, so we're gonna go to this quest. Now I just need to understand. So I'm just going to this quest and I get there and I complete it and I just have to return them to get the rewards. Like, I assume that's all we're doing. Oh, no, I have to take him somewhere, don't I? He starts here, but that doesn't look like, that's maybe why I thought it wasn't that spot. I have to take him somewhere, but it's not that far. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure how these aid quests work, but that hex doesn't look like the same hex. Like here, let me... Like, okay. So this card shows this hex spot up here. And that, to me, in the art, is this hex here. But it does not look like this hex in here. Is this where I'm supposed to be taking him? And if so, where the heck is that one? That's right here, I think. But no, it's... That looks different. I don't know. Don't you do an encounter? Don't you do an encounter and have to keep them alive? Oh, Jonathan's here. Hello, Jonathan. I have a question for you if you just joined. Okay. We have a question about the Beast Lord. I hope you know the answer. So you just deliver him to a city to turn him in? So I just go to this spot on C. I just go to the spot on C, and I've completed this flip it, and then I get to a city. Just the extra... Hey there, you person. Okay, perfect. So for the Beast Lord, when he summons... So if I summon in a combat using the Alpha Onslaught, do the... at the end of combat, do the summon units go back to the pack, or do they stay out, and I have to track their... I know I track the vitals. We found it in a forum. But we just aren't sure if it returns back to the pack or if they stay out and play. But yes, thank you. Thank you for joining. Good afternoon all. Finally available to catch a live stream again. Hey, Brian. Awesome, awesome. Yep, you keep them in your pack. Okay, so they do return back. So I summon it out, end of battle, it goes back to the pack, even if it's still alive? Or does it stay summoned out? That's the only thing. They have to resummon next combat. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, John, we got an answer there. John B in the chat was saying that too, but we couldn't find like the exact text on it. Awesome. Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay, thank you. That's helpful. All right. So we're here, and these can go back. Awesome, awesome. So the Dead King's right next to city number 1. All right. All right, so we're going to go to this quest then. 1, 2, 3. This is normal move. So we're going to roll all 3 of our skill dice. Let's roll that in there. So what do we get? We don't have to eat food. We successfully healed. We could get energy or get rid of an affliction, but we do not have such things. Navigate, we failed. And we failed on getting money. So we're going to have to wander, which I was worried about. 2. 2 is this way, so we wander. Now the whole thing about the wolf. Where was that? Let's see if we get the wolves. This would be bad, I think. After the group wanders, before the event phase occurs, roll the 6-sided die. If the result is a hex, we're surrounded. Uh-oh. Whoops. Okay, we got a 5. We're okay. No wolf pack. We're okay. Woo! I'm sweating bullets over the wolf pack coming out too early. Okay, so we're okay there. Circumstance time. What do we want? Hopefully we get something good here. A 1. Oh, nice. Oh, but this is the problem. We need the encounter. How is this worded? Oh, I didn't travel there yet. Yeah. So, if you face an encounter the turn you attempt this quest, which we didn't yet. Okay. So we're going to get this encounter for the hags. So let's deal with the hags. No worries, Jonathan. Thanks for the game. All right. So, let's see here. So we're fighting a hag level 3. 12 and 12. And anything else? We're all good for health. I don't think I need to write anything else. So in the last playthrough, my wife was taking care of all this combat board, so hopefully I do it all correctly. But she should be watching to keep me in check. Oh, good question, John. Yeah, good question. Thank you. Yeah, John B has a question in the chat that we were having earlier, and I totally forgot about. For solo, and we're playing solo plus double up today. No worries, Mom. Okay, let's see here. So we're gonna start the fight. I don't think anything else I need to prep for. So I'm gonna spend 2 energy to use Alpha Onslaught, and yeah, that's all I need to do right now, right? I can summon in the resolution phase. So then this monster rolls a 4. Group energy. Targets reduced to 0 energy suffer 2 health damage. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. So 8 energy, which I'm down to 0. And I suffer 2 health damage because of that. Okay, so we're resolving. So what am I doing here on mine? I'm going to be hitting for 11. So deal Alpha Onslaught rank plus Feral Blow rank health damage. So that is 11. All that. Okay, so over here, I'm at big fat 0 energy. But I did spend my energy before the onslaught, so I think I'm okay. Choose a level equal to or lower than Alpha rank. Starting next round and continuing until the end of combat. Okay, so we are at 4 for Alpha Onslaught rank. So we could summon. I think we can summon the boar and the spiders. We just can't do the giant eagle because he is a level 5. Summon a number of creatures from your pack whose total level is equal to or lower than Alpha Onslaught rank. There we go. These guys are in play. Let's throw that over here. Okay. Okay, we got some answers here on the double up. Double up equals 2 plus 1. Hex per Fallen City for movement from the Dead King. Single hero is 0 plus 1 for Fallen City. In this case, I'd likely just average it out. If you're playing both, make it 1 per 1. And that's what we came to. Awesome. That's exactly what we did. Perfect. We just left it normal. Awesome. Yeah, because it says just like combine it with double up, but then we were like, ooh, what part do we keep for combining? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, perfect. Okay, so, and I'm not at 8. I'm not at 12. So we're summoning these guys. So they're just summoned. They're just chilling, right? Resolution phase. Okay, so we are 1 away from killing the monstrous hag. 1 health left. So Mel's talking about don't you defend for half your guard? Only if I chose to spend an energy in the declaration phase in solo, I could defend at half my guard or half my rank from primal instincts and use an item, but I didn't do that. So and I would only get like a 1 defense. So it's like not really great right now. I want to get this stat up and then I'll probably spend energy. And once I get more energy too, I'll probably start doing that more later. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get my guard up. It's like only at 2 rank right now. It's like, and I only get half of it. It's not the greatest. So I'm lacking in that department for sure. But still early. Okay, so 1 health left. All right, declaration phase. So starting the next round and continuing till the end of combat, you choose which action each creature takes each round. If a creature is killed or you lose access to it till the end of the next game turn. So what are we doing here? Any of these guys heal me? Just kidding. Group energy. Targets who use energy suffer 1 health damage. I think I do the piercing off the silk spiders, like the group health, piercing 1, defend 1. So that would be a good call. Let's just grab some other dice. So we'll just say we're putting a 4 or a 5, I guess, on this one. Dual target health, piercing 3. Okay, so we'll do for this guy, we're going to say we rolled a 1. And then for me, what can this hag do to us here? Oh yeah, John, you're on it, man. I love it. Yeah, I forgot about the PDF too. I don't have one posted, but I'll make a spot on our website and post it shortly. Yeah, it's just having to look up the extra stuff. I've got like these stickers in here and stuff, but what I like to do is bring it up on screen so we can look at it. And then it will also help me, I want to make like a little printout because one thing that was lacking in the expansion, Jonathan, while you're here, I wish there was a second placard that came in that had all the additional stuff for the shrines and the black market that were added in the expansion. Just sucks kind of have to look up to the rules. I mean, I guess after playing a bunch, you'd probably remember it after a while. But it'd be awesome if there's like a 2-sided placard that had the new boss triggers on it so you remember them. But I guess you could remember that easily. But just all this extra stuff for the shrines and the black market. Like, because you have one for the black market, but it's missing all this stuff if you're playing with the expansion. Just would have been a nice touch, I think. But so I know it's too late. You've already got them all printed. But in the next print run, just something that would be helpful. All right. Anyways, just my feedback. All right. But not a deal breaker, that's for sure. Definitely not game breaking in any way. Okay. So yes, we are. The worst we could get hit for is more energy, lose 2 health damage. Oh, we could get hit for 5 and become captured, but that's okay. I think I will just defend myself. So I'll just take primal instincts and just defend for 2. And maybe they'll take less hits from the hag. Let's see what the hag's going to do. 4. What's the 4 do? The reduced group energy targets reduced to 0. So let's see. I got to write all these guys down, right? So this was... I forgot to heal with the camping. So the wolves are at a 7, 8. The spiders are going to get their energy sapped, and they're going to take 2. But they defend 1. So they'll go down. The spiders are going to go down to a 3, 0. And the boar, giant boar, He's got 10, 12, but he gets hit for this group energy for 8, but only goes down to 4. And that should be a slash. 4, and doesn't lose any health, so still a 10. I think that's how it works. Okay, so and my energy was sapped already, so I'm definitely at 0, so I'm gonna lose 4. All right, so then we hit back. Yeah, the hag's dead. She's at 1 health. We have a piercing here, and we have a piercing 3 over here. Oh, I defended. Oh, even though I defend for 2, I still have 8 energy hitting me. And the hag would have spent 3 more to do that. So that would put her down to 6. But then she gets hit back for, yeah, more than 1. More than 1. Definitely kills the hag. Okay, so these guys are done. Back to the pack. Hag is gone. We get 12 gold because of double up. Okay, I'll throw that card off to the side. What else? Okay. So that was combat. That was it. That was a turn. So Dead King is going to make this city fall. And it's going to find out the target right away. Because we're playing the double up stuff. Oh no. It's the center city. Oh no. And I'm right in the way. And now the Dead King has 2 fallen cities. So is going to be moving for 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. Oh man. But it won't have enough movement to come and get me on that quest spot. Oh, what do I do? Partisan might wander too. Oh, this is rough. So I need to get out of the way of the Dead King because he's going to be jetting across here. So I could try to go around to fight boss 1. Reveal some more hexes. Luckstone, change city. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like that idea. So Jonathan's saying, hey Rob, I see you have favorite opponent magical nature. Yeah, you can actually read my writing. Interesting. You can take out the gray slime. So the gray slime's a magical nature. It's only my 3rd playthrough of the game, so I don't have all remembered. Let's see, gray slime's magical nature. He's number 2. He's down here, right? So we could go to number 2 instead. We were talking about that, doing that earlier when I was on this city. But then I tried to do this quest, but then again, like, that didn't work out either. Okay, so we can do that. So start of the turn, because of camping gear, we're going to go to 15-1 here. I need to get... How do I get all my energy back? I guess just using like the elixir. Is it elixir that I have? The handy elixir. 6 health and 6 energy outside of combat. Is that the best way to do it? Oh, we should have another circumstance, right? So we have Zixane's Onyx Hourglass is a treasure here. It's going in the circumstance row. So if we get it, we get it. Not sure what it does, but we'll read it more if we actually get a hold of it. So Luckstone on the King. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. But then, is there a worse place the King could be going? And is that the best use of a Luckstone? That's tough. Yeah, I like John's idea about John B saying, make the King walk as far as he can. So we still have 1 Luckstone left. We'll re-roll that guy, re-roll the King's die, and it's number 1, which he's on. 5. Oh, okay, that makes him walk further, but he's gonna be coming right by us again. Oh. Yeah, we got time. We got time to go down here. And doing that favorite opponent is what I want to do to help get my Wraithful wrathful trait up. So let's try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's not cautious move. It'd be normal move anyway because of the boss hex. But when we move on to a boss hex, we don't have to do the circumstance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so let's roll. Hope we don't wander. Of course we wander. Critical fail. Okay, gold. We get some gold. 16. And we have to eat. So food rating of 1, we'll eat 1 food. Critical fail on the navigate roll. So let's find out where we're wandering. We'll go this way. We wander 1 up to the right. Well, that sucks. So now we have to do a circumstance, right? Because we didn't end on the boss. I should have done 2 turns, right? I probably should have moved cautiously, stopped, and then moved in on the boss spot. I need to avoid the wandering because that is bad. So let's roll for the wolf pack. Yeah, maybe I should not have done that because this could be bad. No wolf. No wolf. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I need to stop the wandering stuff. I need to be more slow and careful. Not rushing it. All right. So circumstance of 3. Oh no, some shambling zombies. Okay, let's do it. So they're a 10 and an 8. All right. Oh, and I probably forgot my... No, I remembered. Camping gear. Okay. So I only have 1 energy. They're only 10 health. 10 health. Savage Barrage deals health damage. Feral Blow rank. So Feral Blow will gain +1 damage for each creature. So I have 4 creatures. So this is 11. So if I do Savage Barrage for 1 energy, Savage Barrage deals health damage equal to Feral Blow rank. This mastery may be used a number of times per round equal to 1 plus 1/3 Savage Barrage rank. Each use costs 1 energy. Each Feral Blow gains +1 damage for each creature in your pack. At rank 9, not even close, we won't worry about that. All right, so let's do that. We'll try to hit this guy for 11. And he rolls a 1. So that's dual target health, but it's only 4. I'm the only target, and he doesn't have that unyielding. So reduce each target's damage dealt by 3 next round. So I do 11 damage. He hits me for 4. I'm just going to write it in here. So I go down to 11, and we kill this guy. Right, yeah. 10 health. Yep. Done, done, done. Okay. So we get 10 gold, because double, it's 5. So we go to 26 gold. Should have probably stopped in a city first and healed and everything before trying to go to fight the slime. But we can use the elixir. I think we use the elixir before we fight the slime. And this guy's done. Let's see what we get. Ooh, a treasure chamber, you say. Ooh, ooh. I like it. I like it. Okay. I think that's it, right? Dead King. Dead King. So he is going over to here. 1, 2, 3. It's coming my way. I don't know, like, it's supposed to be a straight line, but I mean, could kind of game it a little bit. 1, 2, 3. I think it needs to be in this. Whatever. Okay. Anyways. It's like, I don't need him close. Get away, dead king. All right. Start of the next round. Camping gear. 12, 1. But we're going to take this handy elixir. And we're going to drink it up. So we're going to go to full health and 7 on the energy. All right, perfect. Okay, so then we're going to cautious move. Do we want to? There's unavoidable spoilage, but it's half your food supply you lose. I'm not worried about that too much. So let's do some cautious movement. We're going to roll all 3 dice, so we try to get our awesome sauce roll here. Hello, Adam. Hello, hello. Okay. So let's roll. We automatically succeed on the green. Oh, 2 hexes. Come on. Almost got that 3rd. All right. So the navigate roll doesn't do anything for us. So we could, we're going to heal up an energy. We don't have an affliction to get rid of for hitting the critical success on the navigate. We don't need any food. The gold, we're going to get 4 more, putting us up to 30. And it's a heal on that one, I think. If you roll a critical success on your explore skill check during the skill phase, your hero gains 2 gold and you find an excellent place to make camp. Each hero heals 1 lost health. Well, I used the elixir, so I should have waited. I should have waited. But it's okay. I still wanted the energy anyway. And let me just make sure I use that handy elixir correctly. Heal 6 health and energy outside of combat once. Yeah, that's very, very straightforward. Okay, so no circumstance because we entered a boss space. Fighty fight time. Let's do it. Where's this gross slime guy? The gray, gross slime. All right, let's drop this here. So 36. Oh boy. 36, 25 energy. Oh boy. And by myself. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for it. Oh, okay. All right. So let's start the combat. Let's throw this over here so we have some room for our... Oh yeah, I got this lucky rabbit's foot too. Let's not forget that. During the opponent phase of combat, to re-roll a boss or encounter action die that you just rolled. Ooh. And Wojciech, I'm pronouncing that completely wrong. Thank you for subscribing. You're awesome. Thanks for the support. I'm sorry for butchering your name. It's what I do here. I butcher names. Okay. So, yeah. So we got the slime. He's magical nature. I got to remember to roll a favorite opponent die. We can do that in the declaration phase. It's a separate source of damage. So let's just do that. And it hexplodes on a 6. And then there's this whole wraithful thing. Roll the favorite opponent die against your favorite opponent. Limit 3 TP per turn. Oh, 1. Come on, really? So we get 1 TP. I believe that's how that works. So 1 more, and then we'll get to actually get a number in there. And that can start adding damage to that die. Sweet. Okay, so that's 1 damage coming in. Favorite opponent die. Great. Great start. And great slams. Huzzah! Okay. So we are going to use Alpha Onslaught. I want to get some other beasts into play. So was that an 8 I just erased? So we're spending 2 down to 6, I believe. Alpha Onslaught. Okay, so that's going to be dealing 11-ish, we think. Is it 7 plus 4? Yep. Okay. So hopefully, let's see what he does. Oh yeah, we're going to summon, sorry, let me figure out what we're summoning here. Up to 4. Yeah, I still think it's the boar and the spiders again. Boar and the spiders. Okay, so he rolled a 4. What's a 4 do? 4 is acidic spray. Second mastery, costs 5. Ooh, that's That's a pricey little ability there. I like it. I like it. So sorry, acidic spray, dual target health. Oh, these guys aren't summoned yet, right? They're not until the resolution phase. So I don't know how that works actually. Because the target, you're dual targeting health. I would assume it's all simultaneous. So are these guys in play? Probably, right? Yeah, they're probably there. But we'll see in the chat. Dual target health. So now there's 3 targets, I think. Piercing 3. So the health, it hits 4. Where is it? Right here. Dual target. 2 targets suffer 7 health damage. Your skin begins to blister and bubble, burn as if it was touched by fire. Yum, yum, yum. Tasty. Love smelling burning flesh here. This is great. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we'll do it that way. So we have, could maybe not be me as a target, which I'd be totally okay with. So let's see what happens there. Okay, so let's do, let's just roll these as target die. So I'll roll a die for the Beast Lord. We'll see what the target's going to be. Hex, so that's a good roll. Spiders, a 7. Boar, a Hex. So I tied with the boar, so let's roll off to see. I get a Hex, and the boar is a 4. So that is, they are higher. So it's these guys, and the spiders are the target. I believe that's, boar is now bacon. Oh no. Oh no. So it's 7, and the boar is at 10, so he drops to 3. The spiders are cooked for sure. 7 health damage. Yep. Spiders gone. So they're dead. I can't summon them for a couple turns. I don't know. I'll mark that with like a die or something. Or keep them upside down. I'll flip them. Yeah, it's this, not end of this turn, it's end of next turn that they'll possibly be able to be summoned again. Okay. Not fun. And I was dealing 11 plus 1, so that's 12 to this guy. So he goes down to 24. 24. Right. Oh, I forgot to... No, that was... Yeah, these guys haven't gone yet. Yeah. I don't get to do them until the next round. Okay. So I think we're good. Declaration phase. Let's roll our favorite opponent die. Of 4. So we get another TP. And then I believe now that we have 2 of these, so I think that we got 2 of these, we now get the first one. And we actually got to put a 1 in here. Like so. And you may add your Wrathful rank to your favorite opponent damage, which I think would happen right now. But when we get to rank 6, we get some awesome stuff. But for now, at least we get a little extra damage on the favorite opponent roll. So I think it's a 5 now. Which is good. And we are going to... Do we summon again? I think we summon the mangy wolves maybe. But could they just get taken out? I don't know. Or we just hit for 11. Just trying to think of what's possible. So the giant boar, he could do 4 to like 7 damage. Oh no, that's energy damage. Still might be helpful. But he could do like 4 or 5 damage to the boss. I'm doing favorite opponents. That's like roughly 9. I can hit for like 11. And if I summon, the wolves just come out now, but they don't do anything yet. I could also do this ability for my more gnomes to take 2 health and 2 energy to boost a rank of a skill or ability. Oh, that's how I summon the giant eagles ahead of time. Summons our targets and took your damage. Yes, let's summon. But I don't think I'm going to do that. So let's go down here. Okay, so we'll summon the wolves. Where do we get the giant eagle? Giant eagle would be funny. No, let's not do that. Let's just get the wolves. Wolves are in play. All right. So the giant boar, we get to choose what he's going to do in the declaration phase. So let's choose for the boar. I don't think he'll live for 2 rounds. So doing his, like, he could, so the boar could do some cool stuff here, like single target the energy for 7 and then boost his next attack by 3 damage. But I don't think he'll live that long because he's only sitting at 3 right now. And I have a feeling the boss is going to take him out here. But at least he'll get a hit in before he goes. So I could do dual target health, but that's kind of, only hits for 4. 3 of it's piercing if a defend happens. But I could do this one for 3 energy, which he still has 12. Oh no, he's left at 4 energy right now. I maybe forgot to heal with the camping on him, but he's at 4. Group health. The boar tramples the group. All healing effects are halved next round. Yeah, I'd probably do the second one. So the boar is going to roll a 4, let's say. Go down to 1 energy. And the wolves, they're at a 7-8 still from before. Yeah, I probably should have. They should be healed too, but it's okay. All right, so they are going to. Let's find out what they're going to do. Oh, they could bleed the boss. Group health, defend for 2. Yeah, let's do the mangy wolves. Dual target health for 3. Oh, never mind. The bottom one is single target health. Roll the 6-sided die as damage dealt. This die cannot explode. All right, let's just go for the 3 damage with the bleeding. Oh yeah, I can't do these guys. I just summon them. Thank you, Shadow. I already said that, and I still try to do it. They don't do anything this round. Yep. Nothing yet. I need to like kind of tap them or something until they're ready to go. That might make more sense. Okay, let's find out what the boss does. He does bad things because he rolled a hex. Caustic Cloud, group survival. All right, well, I'm the only one rolling a survival of blue. Of 2, I pass. Probably still bad, though. The air grows foul. Heroes who fail are now diseased and fatigued until the end of the next combat. Nope, no thank you. No thank you. I'm good. No Caustic Cloud for me. All right, let's beat this guy up here. So I'm doing 11. We said this guy was doing group health of 5. And healing effects are halved. Anything else over here? No. Nope. Okay. So we're doing 21 damage. Bring this guy down to 3. Beauty. All right. Declaration phase. Well, let's roll our favorite die. 3. Oh, so this is cleared. So this is the final trait point I can get in a turn. So we're halfway to the next rank on that one. So it's 3 plus 1 for this Wraithful. So it's 4. Okay, that's sweet. That's enough to kill him right now. But we'll see. He might heal. But healing is halved. So if this guy does heal, he'll only heal for half. But I don't know if he has a healing. Yeah, he does have a healing. We'll see. Okay, so I am going to... I'll just not spend any energy. Yeah, no energy. I'm just going to do a... Do I? Yeah, I'll just do a regular feral blow. Just do a feral blow. I don't need to mark it. We'll be fine. Okay, now for these guys, let's just do the regular attack on this one for 4 with piercing 3. Oh, we forgot the bleeding. What is bleeding again? So bleeding, where is it? So bleeding. Bleeding targets lose 1 health during the declaration phase, of each round. Bleeding continues until the target receives healing or until combat ends. Okay, good. Perfect. So this guy actually bleeds in the declaration phase down to 2. I should have wrote on the board that he is bleeding. I can't really see that, can you? It's now online. Defend. Let your pack and favorite enemy do the work. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, actually. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Okay. Have I rolled anything that I know yet? No, right? Okay, yeah, I'll defend. I'll do what John says. I'm not valuing it because it's only a 2 rank, right? So I'm like, whatever, but it still could be helpful. Okay, I'll defend. I'll defend. John's the words of wisdom over here. It's now online. What? Let's find out. Oh, damn, that was fast. Awesome. I see that he's got the rule book, the PDF for the expansions online. Sweet deal. Sweet deal. So now I'll open that so we can refer as we actually get to buy some of that upgraded stuff later. That will be nice. So yeah, for anyone curious, just go to HEXplore It.com and go to like volume 1 under the game section, and then you can go to the expansion, and we now have... Oh, no worries, Jonathan. Thank you so much. Some sweet power-ups from this fight. Yeah, I hope so too. Thank you for posting the rule book too, by the way. That's awesome. So yeah, so now we have the rule book that we can look at instead of me trying to hold it up to the camera. So we can check out when we need to for, if I can get to it in here, the goods and services. So we can check this out in here and read it along together. So that's great. Perfect. Thank you so much. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Beautiful. Yeah, and then what I'll do is for plays in the future, I'm going to try to like screenshot those into like a document or PDF and print it so that we just have it like, even for not playing on stream. But that, thank you. Thank you for that. Awesome. Sweet deal. Okay. So he's bleeding, he's down to 2. And then we are going to, let's see here. So this guy's hitting for 3. This guy was hitting for, oh no, he didn't do bleeding because I never did that last turn. Yeah, because that means you wolves didn't go. In my head, I thought we did it, but we did not. I'm confusing myself. All right. Now he's going to hit him. So we're defending. All right, what's the boss doing? 2. Defend 4. Targets attacking the gray slime this round suffer 2 piercing energy damage. Well, I'm not attacking, so I'm good. These guys are. So piercing energy off the wolves. They go down to 6. And the boar, he loses all his energy. Okay. Defends 4. But this goes through automatically, so he's dead. But then I'm also attacking for 3. That's defended. But then I have piercing 3 over here from the boar. So, yeah, this guy's dead. He is dead. Sweet. Okay. So gray slime down. Gray slime down. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So these guys go back to the pack. They did not die. I need to get to a city or a shrine and heal everyone up. Falling apart over here. Falling apart. Awesome, awesome. All right. Okay. All right. So we get some single hero rewards here. But of course, we're playing solo, true solo. So we're going to just get all the goodies. And we're playing the double up variant. So we're getting 4 cards, 12 gold, no food. And we're going to try to open this black market. We don't have the Shady Informant yet. He's still hiding in the circumstances. So let's get all the money. 42. What else? What else? +2 on survival. Yeah. I didn't even look at that before. I should look, like, the problem is I don't know all these on these guys yet. But that would definitely have directed me here if I would have actually thought of, like, getting survival. What does the number 1 boss have? He's on the back, isn't he? Navigate. That's good too. Oh, that's good too. Yeah. Getting those early. That makes sense why they're on, like, lower level bosses to help you out. And 2 luck stones. So we're up to 3. All right, let's draw some rewards. Where are those? Over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And see what we get. Oh, extra energy. All the goodies. All the goodies. All right, extra energy. So this is going up to 11 and 6. Okay, that's done. Attack and defend +1. Yes. Done. Defend +1 plus mastery 2. So those are both going to 4s. And +1 on both masteries, going up to 5. Yes, feels good. I don't think you get the 4 luck stones, Shane, for double up. It's just double cards for power-up cards from this deck, and double the gold from having the Enhancifier from the black market. You get to start with it right away. But I believe that was all that we read. But good question. We need to double check it. Double check it. So you gain, each time you gain access to the power-up deck, take double the number of power-up cards. The heroes begin with the Enhancifier, which is double gold. Dead King comes out earlier, Dead King moves faster. That's all it is here for double up. There are a quick play and family variant there on the bottom, where all the players would get the power-up cards abilities. So if I had a second hero, they would have got those bonuses I just grabbed. But they would have had their own too, which I would have got. And yeah, nothing else here. No, nothing. Yeah, no, nothing else on those doubling up. But good question. Good question. Yeah, it's good to know. Good to double check. Double check. Anyways. All right, black market roll. We are going for, how does this work? This is a 10-sided die, if I remember correctly. We have 1 boss defeated. So we need to roll a hex, and we get the black market. That's all we need to roll. It's just a hex on a D10. We're fine. And we got a 5. No dice. No black market yet. Okay, so that is done. This enemy defeated. We're going to put a hex on his space. A hex token there. So we know he has been defeated. All right. That was that. So Dead King. 1, 2, 3. Or I guess we could go here for 3. Yeah. Okay. Still not against our spot though. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. New round. Let's remember our camping gear is for the whole group, whole party. So this will go up to 7. And these guys, 7, 1, 1, and then 8, 4, 4, 8, 4, 4. Yeah, we gotta keep track of all our guys, all of our guys. And this guy's not ready yet. He has to survive through his whole turn, and then he'll be ready to summon in the next turn. So I can't summon him yet. Okay, so now, what are we doing? What are we doing? I think, like, do we cycle the quests, or is there something better here? Like, I could use a luck stone to maybe find some better quests. And what were those wolves? I'm just worried about the movement and the wandering. The wolves are a level 4. 50 health. I got some piercing of 6. Maybe they don't hit it that hard, but who knows? Who knows? Ugh, I don't know if I want to find out. For sure. Oh man, this is great. Okay. So now what? I want to find more hexes. So I'm thinking of maybe just working my way over to this side. Maybe reveal some hexes over here. I feel like that's what we need to do. A pack is good, but the feeding and upkeep. Yeah, no kidding. I need to get to a city or a shrine to just spend the money. I want to get to this city, I think, but he's in my way. Like this city, I'm definitely not going to. But yeah. All right. Well, I think about this. I need to find a shrine. Yeah, I agree. So, hey, I could go to city to buy the explore tiles, the exotic maps to reveal extra tiles. But also, I could go to city, or sorry, the edge of the map to make them reveal anyway. But I have to run to the washroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, sorry, Colin. Jonathan left already. Yeah. So we need to find a shrine. That's the plan. Okay. So let's go. I feel like still going over this way. Cautious move is 2. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's all cautious because we are on rivers or roads or however. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, so we can move cautiously along that road. And I really feel like I should have shaken up these quests first, but okay, so we'll stop there. Let's roll. So navigate, we already succeed. We critical fail on the gold, but we don't have to eat, which is sweet. All right. Circumstance of 3. Treasure chamber. You uncovered a long forgotten buried treasure. Each hero roll explore. For each hero who succeeds, the group rolls 1 10-sided die. Each hero gains gold equal to the results rolled. This die can hexplode. All right, so let's see. Can we get it? I'm definitely not throwing this one away. It doesn't seem to be anything bad. Roll explore. So I need to get 5 or less. 3, yes. Okay, so let's see. Oh, now we roll a 10-sided die. Let's just roll the same one, right? A 9. And then times 2. So 18. That'll bring us up to 60. I just need to get a place where I can spend this. I need to find a shrine. I should have just went to the city, actually. Maybe I'll still go there, because it is along the same road. Yeah, I probably should do that. That's probably the more safe. But I could go get this quest first. And move cautiously to that. Yeah, I'd probably do that first. Okay. Done. Let's get a new circumstance. Hunter's Bounty. Okay. So it's done. Dead King. 1, 2, 3. This is gone. Okay. New turn. So now mangy wolves, or sorry, silk spiders. Silk spiders are now available to be summoned again. They're past their cooldown period. So start of the turn, we're going to camp in gear. So the wolves are back up to 8. They're full. Spiders are 2. And the boar goes to 5, 5. Okay, and then we go to 8 on our energy. Get some maps and find shrines. Yeah. So my plan is I go here for this quest, which I can cautiously move to. I don't wander this time. I get it. Then I go back to this city, I think. That's what I think the plan is. Yep. I think that's the plan. Okay. So that's start of turn. So yeah, we'll move cautiously to here. Now we're going to roll our 3 dice. We automatically succeed on the navigate, which we succeed anyway. We got some more gold, so 4 more gold. We go up to 64. Nintendo 64. 64. All right. All the rest fails. So we got to eat. Down to 3 food left. So now the circumstance, which we could throw away, is the 4. distracted, and then we would draw another one, but I'm definitely not taking this. So let's reveal a new one. Kobolds, level 1, monstrous humanoids. Okay, they're just going to chill there. So that wouldn't have been a bad pull after that, but that's okay. And now we do the quest. Quest is done. Well, we just got to take him back to a city. Okay. Dead King. He is going to take this city, and he's going to find his new target on the same turn, right? 4. 4. Is this 4? Yeah. I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. You can go over to 4. Yeah. You stay over there. All right. So we'll leave the Dead King. Our turn. Camping gear. Six on the giant boar. Spiders. 3. Okay. Beautiful. Actually, we will stop tracking the, who is it? The wolves. We don't need to track right now because they're full. I'll just take them off. And we got the boar, and the silk spiders are still healing up. Although, the spiders were killed, so I don't even know why I'm still tracking them. Should just be the boar. Should just be the boar. He's 6'6", and normally he's a 10'12". All right. So camping gear. Now we're going to go, if we move, I can move 2 spaces cautiously. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Seems silly, but 1, 2. Not go in the city yet. Although, I just don't want to fail the navigate roll. If I fail the navigate roll, wolves will probably show up because we're rolling for the wolves on the 3rd time. We're rolling... Where is it? Yeah, it's each time we wander. So we've already done it twice. So the 3rd time would be a 4, 5, or hex. So 50-50 chance to get the mangy wolves. I kind of want to go cash in and spend money first on stats and that, but I mean, we might be okay against them, but we now can summon the giant eagle. So yeah, I'll just stop there. Let's roll. See, we roll a 10, we would have been wandering. We get more gold, 68. And we passed on the eating, so no eating. Okay. Now, circumstance of 2. Spoilage, which is unavoidable. Aww. It has been raining for days and your gear is soaking wet. After hiking today, you found all this rain has spoiled your food. Each hero loses half of their food supply. I'm assuming that's rounded down. So I lose 1. Down to 2. Yep. Half is 1.5, rounded down. Yeah, I think so. Okay, spoilage. Sweet. Let's see what else comes out here. Enchanted hourglass. Treasure. I like the treasures. Let's see if we can get some. Okay. And the Dead King. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's moving for 4 now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. New turn. Boar 6, 6 goes to 7, 7. We go up to 10 there, but we're gonna move into the city. And we roll. I'll roll all 3, but we cautiously, so we don't need to. Oh, fail. Pass. Nope, we gotta eat. No gold. I need to step up the pace. Maybe. But it's okay. I'm not worried about it, John. Just gonna play how we played, but I do feel like I've not gotten enough levels up and stuff, and cities are falling all around me. But and I haven't explored anything, so yeah, I feel very far behind. But this is my first time trying true solo, so I want to kind of see how this double up and solo scale, and then next time kind of push a little harder. But yeah, okay. No circumstance because we ended in a city. So let's go. Let's go. So exotic maps. They were, city number 2 would have been the exotic map place, but that's okay. We got money. We're not worried about that. So we're going to spend 1 for sure. Go down to 67. And we're going to heal up all of the party. Okay, everyone's healed. All great. Okay, let's cash in this. So I should have done that first. We're going to get 6 more gold. So we go up to 73. And we get 2 power-up cards. Plus 3 health. Plus 1 defense. Okay, okay. Plus 3 health, plus 1 defense. 21. I like it. And defense up to 5. And I'll redo all these in a second because I'm going to be buying some stats. New quest. A navigate quest on A. 2 cards. Nice. 2 cards. A. Right here. Okay, good. I want to kind of go in that direction anyway. I feel like I want to go fight this guy. Get some stuff appearing. But I get to reveal the hexes first, actually. The king has his tracksuit on. Awesome. I love that image I have in my head now of the king, skeleton dead king guy wearing a tracksuit. This guy wearing a tracksuit. Oh man. All right. Fallen City guy is level 6. It's not the worst. All right. So let's buy some stuff. So I do want to bump up some stats. Exotic maps. Use this item and add a new hex tile to the game. It may be used to reveal a new tile at any time. So I can buy them and then reveal and buy and then reveal. Yeah, so I think I just, start buying the maps right now one at a time and see like how many I want to keep going, right? And then stop and then spend a bunch in my stats. I think that's how I play it. So I will just track it, I guess, on the battle board. So let's do 1 map and then I'll take the money away after. All right. Exotic map. Level 9 boss. Nope. That's definitely not what I want to see right now. Nope. Definitely not. Let's put that here. Okay. Let's buy another one. So that's 10 gold spent. Shrine number 4. I want shrine number 1. What's 4 do for us? What's 4? 4, the blessing at 4 heals 2 lost health and 2 energy before movement phase each game turn. This blessing stacks with camping gear. Okay, that's not bad. No shrine to Siberia. Shrine where you're healing. So this one, I can put it along the road. I do it so it's not what you did. Yeah, I mean, I can put this kind of here, or I can put it down here. That's probably not too bad. Okay, so let's spend another one. Shrine number 2. Oh, I like the path on that one. How do we make this go? Okay, I'm going to hide all the shrines over here, I guess. Do I do one more? I don't know. There's 2 shrines. Like, I kind of don't want to push it too much. I'll get to reveal this if I go to fight the level 1 boss. I don't really want to waste more money on revealing tiles right now. So we spend 15. So that is down to 58. Okay, so that's our 3 maps spent. Put it close to boss 1. The only problem I really shouldn't though, because if I'm going to boss 1 anyway, I kind of want to reveal tiles that way, so it's like kind of a waste to do exotic map like that. I should not do it like that. I should actually leave room. So if this were here, I can do this one like this or something. Something crazy. Or I even do it like... Can I join up? Yeah, I can join up the paths. So I could leave this shrine and safely travel to this one. Oh, no, not really. I know I'm okay with what I did, but part of me, like if I'm going here anyway, I could reveal even more tiles. Yes, they might not have shrines on them, but I kind of want to keep this one on the path. Or I could... Yeah, let's just do it like that. Yeah, we'll do it how I did it, but we'll still get to reveal another one over here anyway, so. All right, okay. But yeah, it's like it's part of the game though. I still don't fully, like I still don't know the strategy on where to put the tiles and stuff. Like I know you can totally orient them however you want. And I know trying to keep like the rivers and the roads, making it easy. But then there's also spots on them that have quests tied to them. But I don't know all the quests yet. And I don't know what to put where. Okay. So anyways, all right. Let's see here. So now we're going to buy... I don't think I care about the boat right now or the climbing gear. Because I can get to everywhere I need without going through the mountain ranges. Because I can even go from this shrine along the top here and I'm still not on the mountain stuff. So I feel like I buy a handy elixir. And then I feel like I spend some on abilities. I'm going to spend 9 here on my attack. What was that? I just erased an 8. Is it 8? 10 now? Is it 10 there? I think that's what it was. One shrine is on a mountain. Oh, you're right. Climbing gear for that one. Yeah, you're right. That does need climbing gear. Okay, I should probably buy it then. for 2. Oh, it's only 2 gold? All right, we'll buy some climbing gear. 53. Yeah, that makes sense. Did I spend the 9 for this? No. So 42. Maker attacks and summons upgrade. Boat will also come in handy. I've never ever bought that boat, but I've always wanted to. But you're right. I keep thinking I'll buy the boat later, but I might as well get it now. It's also 3. 39. So we got folding boat, climbing gear, done. All right, we don't have to worry about them in case this city falls and I'm nearby. That's fine. Okay. 39. So I want this mastery to go up to for the summoning. If I can get it up to 8, if an opponent defends, each creature's attack gains piercing. Oh boy. All right, I'll spend 9 of it to go down to 30. And I'll bring this up to 7. I'll spend 4 to bring my defense up to 6. Did I spend the gold? I think I did. No, maybe I didn't. It's 5. Yeah, I didn't. So down to 26. I'll spend let's spend 6 to bring our attack up to 11. I'm gonna get some luck stones. I'm gonna get some luck stones left. Savage Barrage. Let me see if I can get this going. Savage Barrage deals health damage equal to Feral Blow rank. Can be used a number of times equal to 1 plus 1/3 Savage Barrage rank. So I think I need to buy 1 more rank of that for 4 to go up to 6. 4 down to 16. And Feral Blow piercing damage is 3 right now. Savage Barrage damage is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Savage Barrage pack damage. Savage Barrage number of attacks is 2. This is 11, this is 18. I have 16 left. I'm going to spend 5 of it on health to go up to 23. I'll also spend another 5 to go up to 13 in energy. Oh, I'm forgetting about these down here. And luck stones. I have 3 luck stones. I'll spend one. I'll spend the rest to get a 4th luck stone. And 1 more in my navigate die here. To 6. Maybe less wandering. Yeah, navigation. Cohen, you're in the same. I should have spent a bit more on that. I totally forgot. I should have spent that instead of spending here on my skills. But hopefully we see some more upgrades here. But yeah, I should have started there instead of doing vitals up here, I think. Hopefully I find some of that stuff, because I don't feel like I found... oh yeah, the ones that let you choose. Those will be helpful. Yeah, I found only like one of them that actually buffed up those stats on the bottom. So there should be many more coming, I hope, that either let me pick or that are just into those skills. So we need to get some more quests done, some more power-up cards from bosses. Okay. Now, could I take this fallen city and the invasion that's here? I mean, it's only a level 1 invasion. But the fallen city, 26 health. I feel like it'd be okay. It's just like the whole block and defend it gets could be trouble. Group energy drain of 6. Targets who suffer no damage become diseased. I'm sure I'll suffer damage. Laurent, thank you for subscribing. Okay, so that's it for the city. No gold left. Bought some stats, bought some equipment, healed up. Let's do it. So I want to go to this area, somewhere over here. I want to do some things. Maybe fight the level 1 boss, maybe free this city. There's a quest here. What's that one? A navigate quest. 2 cards. Oh yeah, please. Yeah, maybe I'll go do that navigate quest, which I can almost get to moving safely the whole way. And what is that shrine? So shrine 2 and 4 are out. 2 is the blessing of haste. Yes. Yes. Give me some more movement. I'm down. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or I could have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I can't even get to it. So I'm just going to move cautiously. Let's roll all 3 dice, but we automatically succeed on navigate. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot to do Dead King. Forgot to do Dead King. 1, 2. Yep. Dead King. He is 4 move. Yeah, so he gets here. This city's fallen and has a quest on it. Awesome. And he's going to find out his new target. 4. Nope. I don't think 4. 4 was that one. 2. Okay, he's coming to number 2 up in my area, of course. Okay, so now it's a new turn. I did the cautious movement. Let's roll our dice. Oh, I forgot to buy food. Oh, I'm an idiot. All right, so we're going to rewind 1 spend here on our energy vitals. That's probably stupid that I did that. Yeah, I forgot about the food part of things. So I'll just say I spent my last gold. 3 gold. I only need to spend 2. Yeah, we'll just say I was at 1 gold left. That's fine. That's my punishment. Gonna buy a luckstone, I guess. No, we'll just leave it. Yeah, I was done with that. Okay. So I have to eat a food anyway. Yeah, totally. I forgot about the whole food bar at the bottom. Okay, so gold, no. And critical fail on the navigate. Oh, that doesn't matter because I ought to succeed because I cautiously moved. All right, let's see our circumstance of 4 kobolds. Let's fight them. Let's fight the kobolds. 4, 6. So I'm not going to summon. I will just do... I mean, they don't even defend. So let's do it. 4, 6. Okay. I will just do a feral blow attack. They roll 1 for a 2 health attack. So I kill them. They hit me for 2. Down to 21. Okay. I get 6 gold. So we're at 7. Dead. Here. Trogs, level 2 to replace them. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Dead King. 1, 2, 3. Is it 5 now? 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 5 move now. Yep. Yeah, this is really fast. We're in trouble. Okay. That's fine, though. That's fine. All right. Our turn. We heal 1 for camping gear. Go to 22. Cautious move. Cautious move to this quest. Let's roll. Holy critical failures, Batman. So we eat again. No gold. Navigate already succeeds anyway. Ugh. Circumstance. 4. The Trogs. I say we fight them. They're only 10. 10 and 8. I mean, we could throw them away, but I think we'll fight them. They don't defend either. Yeah, the Trogs don't really defend or anything. Single target health. I could become fatigued. Yeah, that's all good. All right, so I'll just do my regular attack. They're going to roll. Navigate, fight, and defend. Oh, retracted. So a 3. So they're single target health for 3, hitting me for 3. So we're down to 19. And they're getting hit for 11 and dying. But what is fatigue? Does that hit me right now or later? Or is it gone in combat? It stacks. Fatigue target loses 1 energy at the beginning of declaration phase for each round of combat. Yeah, no. We don't worry about that. Okay, so these guys are dead. I get 8 more gold, so I go up to 15. Which is good to get some money as I go to a shrine. Oh yeah, I could spend the energy to defend. I keep forgetting that. You're right, John. We get some humanoid bandits coming out here. So all the weenies are flooding us here. All right. Quest time. So this quest is a navigate quest. 3 successes required. So let's try, we'll just leave that here. So we get to roll 2 because we're playing solo. And right now we're looking for a 6 or less. And a critical will help bump that stat up. We got 6 and a 2, so that's 2 successes. Okay. I guess we'll camp here. So Dead King. Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's right next to that city, but he's not close to us yet. Not close enough to get us yet, but he will be soon. Oh man. I need to get out of Dodge. So I'll camp. So I go up to 20. Oh, but then when we camp for the turn, which I always forget, we heal 3 health and energy. And so we camp here. We still roll, but we succeed on the navigate. So that's fine. That's 2. We don't have to eat. And 9 on the gold does nothing for us. Oh, it's all -1 too. So now let's attempt the quest. Oh, circumstance first. Circumstance first. The gnome ability. Yeah, true. I don't know if I need to, though, for boosting the skill there. I thought about it, but I feel like 6 is okay. But you're right. I should. I even should have did it last round, especially when I'm camping, because I'll just heal it right back. Yeah, I should have used that. I'll do it now. I'll do it now anyway, just to be safe, right? So we'll go down 10 energy, 21 health. That's fine. So we bump up our navigate stat to 10. So as long as we roll 9 or less, we're good. 10 would still be a critical fail. And we're just trying to get 1 success here on this quest. Well, good thing we did that. Oh, no, we would have been fine. Because camping for the turn reduces your skill values by 1 on your dice. And then it's cumulative, so it'll keep going each round. So those are actually both 6s. They both would have passed originally, but they still passed. We're fine. So we get the successes we need. So let's check out the challenge, though. Challenge. You may choose to follow the mine network to its end. If you do, the group will roam twice at the end of this turn, and each hero will suffer 4 non-lethal health damage. Draw a power-up card. Each hero gains twice the bonus. Roam twice. It's risky, but funny. It could put us closer to the shrine. Could put us way further from the shrine. It could throw us right beside the dead king. Don't have time. What if it moves me closer? Then I gain time. You could argue both ways on this. But extra power-up cards, that would also speed up my end of getting ready for the dead king. Because you gain twice the bonus on the power-up card. So I draw 2 power-up cards for that. I draw 4 for this. So it's like, that is not bad. I don't know. I think I want to try it. I like the random roaming stuff. I think it's hilarious. Oh, I got luck stones. Yes, I have 4 luck stones if it's bad. And hopefully it doesn't land me like on... I mean, even if it landed me on the city or whatever, I'm okay to fight it. You need to clear the city before he comes after you. Is there one more city? He still has to go here too. But yeah, you're right. But I mean, this could still speed up things and get me near where I need to go. So I'm going to try the random roam thing. I need a talisman. I agree. I agree. Okay, let's see what happens. Although, if I do this, hold on, let's see. I could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 move to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can move cautiously. It would still take 2 turns. He's sprinting. I know. He's going to hit that city, then start moving 6 spaces a turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll almost be at the city. No, I'll do the roam. Let's do the roam for fun. Let's make it more entertaining. 2. So we go down 1. And how far? 4. Maybe I should have re-rolled the direction. So that would bring us 1, 2, 3, 4. Brings us that direction. That's not good. Okay, we'll use the luck stone. Go down to 3 left. And re-roll this. A 1. Okay, that's better. Oh, it just goes 1 in that direction. Yeah, sorry. That stops there. Okay, the next roll, we need it to go this way, so we might use luck stones on this. I should use luck stone on the direction. But we have a second chance here. We're roaming twice. So we need like a 5 or a 4. A 5 would be best, I think. A 1. That brings us to the dead king. Nope. We're going to luck stone that. Oh, but it's once per turn. Ah, 1 stone per turn. I forgot. I just realized that as I was taking it away. Ah, that's true. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, so 1, and we're going 1. So we're right next to the dead king. But he's going... Oh, he comes to us. Oh, this is going to be the end. This is awesome. Okay, yeah, this is going to be the end. All right, so... Yeah, 1 and 1. So I'm right beside him. So on his turn, he's adjacent to me and has move points, so he'll come into me. Yeah, that's fine. I forgot about the multiple luck stone thing. I should have done that before, but this is fine. This is fine. Okay. Yeah, because we've been going for 3 hours. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So old dwarven mine. So I pass this as the challenge. Now, do I draw for the challenge part, though? I think so, right? When you do the challenge part, I forget if you get that. I know the heroic rewards you get right away, but do you get the challenge stuff or only when you turn that in? Not that I would even get there, but that could help. Challenge. Challenges. Some quests offer an extra bonus for doing more than what is required to complete it. Challenges are written under the normal quest requirement. You may attempt to complete a challenge after you successfully complete the quest. The challenges are optional and do not need to be completed to turn in your quest. However, if you do attempt a challenge, you may not turn in the quest until after you've completed it. I feel like that. Heroic rewards. No, I guess we get it when we hand it in. I don't know. It's not a heroic reward, so that's the one that says you get it right away. Okay. So we'll leave that there. We got the challenge on it. All right. So we don't get that. What can we do? So now we do a circumstance, right? What were we doing? That was the quest. So now it just goes to his turn, right? So it's done now, right? Perfect. Okay. You'll burn forever. You'll burn forever as a loyal subject of the dead king. All right. His turn, yeah. Okay, so let's fight. Let's do it. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Let's see here. Dead king fight. So yeah, it's definitely too early for it. Let's see how long I can survive it, though. How many rounds we can go. But yeah, this is cool. Playing solo is kind of neat, but yeah, you have to be definitely more careful because you don't have someone to kind of save your butt and someone to go get you resurrected and stuff. Okay, so let's see here. And he is, yeah, because I didn't even get like my good stuff on my masteries, which you definitely need, I think. Okay, so we're going 180. And he's 120. Oh yeah, we're just playing at starter difficulty too, so maybe we have a slight chance, but I doubt it. So no Legion of Darkness ability because we're not playing at moderate or greater. Undead Horde. Undead Horde, Bone Legion, Power Incarnate Essence. Yeah, a lot of these hit for like very hard. 10 damage, 12 drain, blocking 30. Yeah. All right. Okay, so declaration. So I guess let's get some guys on the map, or some guys fighting here. So we'll spend 2 energy. We'll go down to 8, and we'll get the giant eagle into play, and the mangy wolves, and hope they don't just get smoked here on the first turn. All right, so this thing, counter action die. So I can reroll a boss die twice. We got to remember this is a thing. And I do 1 extra. Nope, I don't have favorite opponent. Nope. Okay. So I am going to, I've already done mine. They've come out. He'll roll. Where's his roll? Let's see what he gets. 4. Essence of Death. So he's going to do group energy and probably sap us to nothing. Dead King siphons the hero's life essence. Each hero suffers 12 energy drain, and 1 target begins to decay. Losing half the remaining health at the end of each round. Decay cannot kill a target, nor can it be reflected or negated. Okay, so let's find out who the target is. Wait, he's doing 12 drain? I could re-roll that. Because that puts me down to the 0 energy thing. Do I care though? Could I just use the elixir next turn? But I won't have an energy to spend to do the defense and the healing, or the defense and the item on the same turn I need an energy for. So yeah, whatever. Let's use the rabbit foot. I will re-roll. 4. Okay, that sucks. You may use the lucky rabbit's foot during the opponent phase of combat to re-roll a boss or encounter die that was just rolled. You may do this twice. Okay, let's do it twice. A hex. Okay, that's probably the worst, but that's okay. This is gone. And hex is Murder of Crows. Group health. Each hero suffers 4 piercing health damage. And the dead king unleashes a swarm of crows. Each hero is surrounded. Each time this is rolled, add 1 to the surrounded damage. Oh, we left that on from last time. That's fine. Suffer. This damage cannot be reflected or negated. So I get 4 piercing health damage. Sure. Sure thing, buddy. Okay, great. And I'm surrounded. Surrounded suffers 2 piercing health damage at the beginning of the declaration phase. So let me, do I have a red marker? Where's that red marker? Nope. Let's do this one. Surrounded. Great. All right. So, let's see here. Surrounded. And that is all there. Each time this is rolled, add 1 to the surrounded damage suffered. Okay. So there's 1 to the surrounded damage. So it's surrounded for 3 damage. Okay, and the declaration phase. So this will end real quick. Okay. Now my turn. I'm doing 18 damage. 18 damage. So 162. And that costs him no energy. And that's it, right? Yeah, should have done 8. Okay, all right. That's that. Now we go again. Let's spend 2 energy. Down to 6. Let's summon the other 2 guys. Let's do that. Does that work? And we're going to take 3 damage. Out of 4. Add the defend. Should I? Yeah, okay. 5. So I spend another energy going down to 5 to do the whole half defend for 3. I don't know if that's really going to help though, but maybe. And then I could use an elixir or a potion. I can decide later. Okay, let's do some summons. Summons are gonna do some stuff. So these guys are not ready yet, but these guys are. These guys are. And let's track. We'll track once they take damage, I guess. Single target health piercing, boost the damage by 5 if the giant eagle dealt energy damage last round. Taking down the energy. Dual target annihilating energy. So I can sap 16 of his energy with this giant eagle. Targets who suffer damage become blinded. Blinded heroes must succeed on a navigate roll during the declaration phase each round in order to act normally. If it fails, ability ranks are halved this round. Can I do that to him? Can I blind him? But then he doesn't have stats, so it doesn't make sense. That's why it says only heroes. Yeah, never mind. It's only heroes because he wouldn't roll for a blinded roll because he has nothing to compare that skill to, right? Take elixir. Okay. What else we got? Group health. Roll a 10-sided die on a roll of 4 or less. The group may not use energy next round. Ooh. I can maybe stop him from doing one of his energy abilities. Might as well. Okay, so this guy rolls a 6. The mangy wolves. I can do bleeding. Attack for 3 with bleeding, I think is what I do. So this guy rolls a 1, sure. Okay, so let's see what the Dead King's going to do. Hex. Okay, so he's increased our surrounded damage to 4. Group health. 4 piercing health. We go down to 10. 10 health left, but we can use an item. So we're going to use the elixir. The elixir, it's like a regen thing, right? Regen. Regen, 3 health and 3 energy for 3 combat rounds. When does regen take place? That's the question. Is that at the start of the declaration? So regen X. As heal, except the healing occurs during the declaration phase of each round. Regen cannot stack with itself. Applicable only during combat. Perfect. And surrounded stacks. Yeah, let's check. I think it does. Yes, it does. So surrounded is so what? Each time is rolled, add 1 to the surrounded damage suffered. Okay, so let's 2. It's 6 now. It's 6. Awesome, awesome. Okay. So that's great. And this should be 2. But it doesn't hit us otherwise. All right. Now we do things to him. So 18 damage from me. This guy's hitting for 6. Plus 6. Roll a 10-sided die. Not a 4 or less, so we don't care about the rest of the text. This one's going to hit for 3 and bleed him. Bleed. Okay, so that's later. That's that. So 24, 27 off. So 160 minus 20 is 135. 135. Great. Okay, so those are done. These guys will ready up. They're good to go. Okay. So now we regen. Let's use this for round counting for regen. 2 rounds left after this. 13 and 8. 13 health, 8 energy. None of these guys got hit. Yeah, because this only hits heroes. Sure. Okay, so we don't need a summon. So can we do something cool with like the barrage? Savage Barrage deals health damage equal to feral blow rank. This mastery may be used a number of times per round equal to 1 plus 1/3. So it can be used twice. Gains +1 damage for each creature in my pack. But there's none in my pack right now. So that sucks. And at rank 9, we don't have rank 9. That sucks. So you got to have them in your pack. So it's like you start off with Savage Barrage, then you summon. Interesting. Yeah, that's not as good. Okay. Like I'm assuming pack means before they're summoned. -6 health for crows. Oh yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, down to 7. 7. Awesome. Okay, so we're dead next round, I think. I guess I can potion. So yeah, I guess we just spend 3 energy, go down to 5. So that we defend. Oh, was I defending last? I may have forgotten that. To defend. Oh, but it doesn't matter because, yeah, he never attacked. Or never did dealt damage or whatever it's called. Okay. Now let's give some dice out to our buddies here. Dual target health piercing. Oh, I did the dual target health on this one. Oh, this guy should have lost 3 more. He should be down to, yeah, because it's too hard. Oh, no, but it's not unyielding. No, it's not unyielding, right? No, not on this guy. Dual target health, nope. And then the bleed, actually the bleed happens now though. 134. Oh my god. Okay, let's do the eagle is going to hit for 6 again. Let's see if he can stop him from using energy next round, assuming we survive. I don't think we're going to do that. Let's just hit for 4. Group health, piercing 1, defend 1. Let's just do 2 here, sure. And does bleeding stack? Probably not, right? Yeah, it does. Oh man, bleeding stacks. Okay, that's interesting. So let's just do that again then, I guess. Oh, I think they're still in your pack. Do crows affect your creatures? No, it's group health, but it says each hero suffers 4 piercing. And then I think surrounded even says, oh wait, group health. Oh, the surrounded part hits them though. Surrounded target suffers 2 piercing health damage. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, because it says each hero is surrounded. I remember reading today, it's like they very specifically put hero when they don't want to affect your allies. Or your, not your allies, your like summons and your encounters. Yeah, each hero suffers 4 piercing, and then it says each hero is surrounded. Yeah, it says each hero is only surrounded, not the our little buddies. So it doesn't seem to care about my creatures. All right. So he is going to roll. So we're doing Alpha Onslaught. He rolls a 1. Triple target health and navigate. Piercing 4. 3 targets suffer 10 health damage. If any target fails, all targets become trapped by the undead horde. Well, I'm rolling a navigate. I passed, thankfully. Woo! Okay. So triple target. Alright, so this is going to be weird. 5 of us here. So I'll start with me and I'll go like clockwise around, I guess. I rolled a 6. Giant Eagle is a 7. Boar is a hex. Spiders going this way would be a 6. And an 8. So it's these 3. So let's figure that out. Eagle, boar, wolves, spider. So the eagle's at 10 health, 20. Boar is at dead, but we'll still get to hit. Okay, boar's done. And the wolves will be done too. So it's just the spider and the eagle are going to be left. Spider is at 4, 6. Okay. Dead. Or wait. I think I said these guys. Or no, the boar was a hex. It's these guys are dead. Yeah, sorry. The spiders are dead. The boar is still alive. I think. Yeah, because it was like this guy. I think. Oh, man. I'm confused already. All right. Yeah, so the boar. I think the boar is good. 10, 12. Okay. So now our hits on the boss. 18. Plus 3. Plus 6. We'll roll a d10. 4 less. Nope. This one. 3. And bleed times 2. And group energy. And targets who use energy suffer 1 health damage. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So energy 117. Sure. Sure. Okay. So 21, 27, 30. So 104. 104, we got the boss too. Impressive. I'm surprised we're even that far. Alright, so those guys are gone. Oh yeah, they go to my pack, even though... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, they're gone. They're back to the box. Okay, so... Done. Alright, start of the round, we're taking 6 damage. But then we regen, so we're down to 1, back up to 4. From the surrounded, and our energy goes up to 8. Oh, I forgot to use the elixir or the potion. Yeah, because I defended too, right? Yep. I spent the energy for it. So the potion we're using. And potion was a 3 health and energy. So 7 and 11. Yeah, that could be the difference for another turn or not. Okay. Yeah, I don't see how we get there, but... Because the king, like, he's not going to, like, miss hitting us. I don't think. And he probably has ways of healing. Yeah, let's see how far we can go. Alright, so we are going to use, I don't know, our 18 damage attack thing again and defend. So we'll go down to 8. The eagle, dead king goes down to 102 for the bleed. And yeah, we'll just hit this guy's health and hit his health. Oh wait, the boar hits for 4. The boar hits for 4, not 3. I think I added 3 because I saw piercing 3. I think, yeah, 101. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so this one was just going to do the top one. Group health. Oh, let's do the next one. Sorry, we'll spend some energy of 3 off the boar. Take him down to 9. So he can do his group health attack of 5. All healing effects are halved next round. I mean, I maybe should do that before, but just in case this guy heals himself. Okay, let's see what the Dead King does. 1, same thing. So it's triple target, so there's only 3 of us left. And I'm only defending for 3, so that would kill me. Because I would go down to 0. Right. And if I'm 0 at the end of the turn or whatever. Okay, and then this guy's going to take 18. This guy will be dead. This guy will be dead. And then we hit back for plus 6 and plus 5. So that is 11. So that's 29. 29 only. So that would be 72. Take the Dead King down to 72. Not even close. All right. And these guys are dead. I'm dead. Nothing I can do there. Boom! Done. All right, we did it. We got there. So we got the Dead King down to 72. More than halfway. Oh, man. Yeah, I definitely needed better stats. Needed to beef up. Needed to get a little further. Slow the Dead King down. I was probably only like halfway through the game. And this is what can happen. This is what can happen. But I did a bad luck roll thing. Like, I shouldn't even attempted that. I forgot I couldn't use the luck stones on it. But at least we got to see the Dead King. So yeah, solo, you can't rush the Dead King like that. You got to be definitely more beefed up. Yeah. So even the double up, it wouldn't have saved us time today. That's the problem. So I was hoping... Yeah, I got further than I thought I would too. I honestly thought it'd be worse, especially when I thought the Dead King was going to be moving faster when I read the double up rules earlier. The problem is that double up is supposed to speed things up. But we played like a 2-player full game in like, what was it, like 6 hours and something, but then it's like an hour and a half of explanation and setup. And I know I explained stuff today for a while, but that's still like 3 hours. That's like 3 hours, and like the double up didn't speed it up. Because I still wouldn't have been ready to fight the Dead King. Probably like another 2 hours of play before I fight the Dead King, I think. But I did play slow, like time slow, but because yeah, I could have grabbed shrines, got talismans, slowed him down a bit, made him retarget cities, but yeah, because like I barely got through this deck. Like I'm drawing double, and like there is so much left in this deck. This is all the upgrades I got only before fighting the Dead King. I'm so shocked he's even down to 72. Like, that's crazy. Oh, boy. But yeah, I like the idea of solo. I like the more survivable aspect of it. It definitely changes it from a, like, the first half of the game, no matter how many players you're playing with, I think, is like a survival game for sure. It could fall apart, no problem. But with solo, you're like on the edge the whole time because you really have no way of coming back. Like, unless you get that one blessing. I don't think there's another way to do it solo. To revive yourself. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way other than that blessing. So you have the ability of your playthrough just to end like at any point. And like we could have had those wolves come out and just end our playthrough earlier. So I'm fine that the Dead King did it because I was thinking the playthrough might not last as long if we got surrounded by the wolves too early. But that didn't happen, so I feel good that I got past that. But yeah. This game's cool. I'm still a newbie at it, obviously. It's going to take some time to really, like, get my head wrapped around this. But I feel after our first 2 playthroughs, when we won, we kind of had understood it. And I did read online, like, 2 players still hard. Solo is harder. But then once you get 3 players or more, the game becomes kind of easy, and you need to really ratchet up the difficulty. Because so many other players are playing so much more attack, and then the enemy defense doesn't scale, really, and the enemy damage doesn't really scale well to the higher player count. So you really got to like ratchet up the difficulty to make it balanced more, I think. At least from what I've been reading when I was trying to figure out what to do with this. But yeah, it's cool. It's definitely cool. I like the whole survivability thing. And the solo works. Like solo works. It definitely feels like you can play one-handed solo. And I love any game that does that. Even if it has to tweak some rules, still fine with that. I know you play two-handed. I know a lot of people like playing two-handed. But I like the ability that I can just play one. The only thing is, I'm not a healer, so I had to buy more heal stuff. If I just bought more heal stuff, thinking this fight was coming, if I would have prepped for it more, I might have been okay if I just spent some of that money on elixirs. Like, I should have maybe, even for any boss fight, even if I had to fight a other boss earlier, like a 5 or a 6 or a 7, I probably should have spent more money on potions and heals. Because if you can just like survive the long haul, you could win more fights that way. Which is cool. But yeah, I'm not sure how I like the Beast Lord and his summoning stuff. I also want to try the whole summoning mechanic today, and that was cool, but I don't know if it's really up my alley. So Mel's asking, after playing solo and with me, do you like it better? What do you like better? And Dragon says, playing with you is always better, Mel. Yeah. of course I'm going to answer playing with Mel is always better. But multiplayer versus solo in this game, in general, any game, most likely I'd rather play with more players. That's just the way I am. I like, board gaming for me is a very social thing, and I like playing with more players if I can. And I like the whole idea of this game, playing with more roles in the party and working all together, helping each other out, passing around items and food and gold and keeping each other going, reviving each other if that's the case, using your abilities to help each other. I like that stuff. I like purchasing stuff as a group. But solo works. It works. It's fine. It is tough, though. But I ended it early myself. That was my own part. It's a great game. Not perfect, but a great little story each game. Yeah, but I'm glad it ended. I don't want to just play this game always and just win. I'm kind of glad that things can go wrong on you early, and that's what I like about it. It's like a survival style game, right? Like, you got to be careful. There's risks you can push, but you got to be ready for them. And I was not ready to run into the Dead King, and I shouldn't have been gambling when I'm like literally 2 hexes away from him on the roam. But yeah, so listen to John B. Don't gamble like that. Yeah, don't gamble like that. I just thought I could have maybe, in my head when I did it, I thought the 4 luck stones, I could easily tweak it so that I end up in this area somewhere. That was my goal. But I guess not easily, but I could hope for. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I don't know what else to say. The expansion stuff's neat. I just wish I got to see more of it, but again, I just want to play more now. I just want to play this again. I don't feel like moving on to the Forest of Adramon yet. I still want to dabble with more of this expansion content. I want to fight some of those 4 extra bosses. I mean, we didn't even see any of the legendary quests to get some of this cool stuff, which I was hoping would balance it out. To make it less difficult if I got some of this cool stuff. So maybe I wanted to hit the wolves so that I found one of these things to help me out. I don't know if any of these are that great or not, but that might have helped me out. I still want to try some different races and classes here too. John says, how do you compare it to Too Many Bones? I don't really compare this to Too Many Bones. This is like, I don't know. I guess it's similar. You have the whole little like abstract combat of Too Many Bones, but there's no like movement. So there's no tactical little abstract chess game part of it. It's more just I build my stats and abilities, and when I go into a boss, I choose what I use, but it's not as much choice. And then it's just we punch each other back and forth as hard as we can. I know you can, like, choice really matters, like what you pick. For abilities and what you do. But I don't know. The combat's like different. It's weird. Definitely different than, yeah, I don't even know how I would compare that. But I do love this adventure style of running around a map, and I like the open worldness of it. Like Too Many Bones, you get dealt your encounter in a row, like random encounters. But I love having a map on the board like that. I love that. I love the idea of a map laying on the board when I play a game and going from place to place. Like, I love that. I love that in games. But Too Many Bones is like, it's all very abstract, right? You're just like, I read a card and yeah, we're in the forest. Like, yeah, there's a map on the upgraded day counter board, right? Where you kind of move your token along. I like that. It's fun, but that's definitely not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like this. I love this exploring, the HEXploring of the game. But yeah. Like, this has the random encounters. So this is kind of like the quests and the encounters. Are the circumstances. The circumstances are more like Too Many Bones encounters. These are, I like this a lot better that I can choose. Yeah, they're both different abstractions of D&D games, yes, as is most of the fantasy-themed games nowadays. Yeah, Dragon says exactly. He likes the exploration aspect that Too Many Bones lacks. Yes, that's what I like about this game. And I like the choice. I like how you choose what quests you do. I like that. Like Too Many Bones, you're usually just thrown, here's what you're doing now. Here's the next thing you're doing now. And that's kind of like what this is doing up here. But I like how I can pick here. And I like how I can change it and manipulate it. And I like that's really neat, like the mitigation of the luck. But yeah, this game's really cool. I like how you can play it quicker and try to rush the boss and be fast. Or you can play how I prefer to play this game, is slow roll it. Try to last as long as you can, which I didn't here today. But if you don't care about time, you could play this game for like 12 hours straight, just prolonging it, finding talismans, clearing the city, slowing the boss down, building yourself up. But then at some point you're just too powerful. But I guess that's when you ratchet it up to heroic or epic before you fight the boss. And then you go to try to fight him. So you can make it go like as long or as quick as you want. And yeah, I don't know, playing the double up didn't speed it up enough for me. But I do like in solo the way it does help though, because you do get leveled up faster with each quest you get done. So even though I only got a couple quests done, I did draw, like I had a bunch of cards. Like that was cool to get a bunch of these cards. So I feel like that helped out a lot. And I like doing the HEXclusive roll. That helped with the 12 health already and the 8 energy to start. That was great. So I didn't feel too weak right off the start that I could lose that quickly. So that was nice. But yeah, I like the expansion stuff. I think I'm going to keep it in going forward. And at some point I want to try playing as the Dead King, but we'll see if that ever happens on the channel or not. I would definitely have to like practice it, as it's like half that rule book for the expansion is all about how to play the Dead King. So it's its own little thing. So I'd have to like play it and learn it and practice it. But I definitely want to play this game with like Kyle and Justin on the channel at some point. Play some multiplayer, like get up to like a four-person party and wander around. And yes, Adam, you can play solo with just the core game. That is correct. But in the core game, it's kind of recommended, from what I've read online, to play with 2 rolls. Like you take 2 of these base rolls and play with 2. Play two-handed. The rules are all normal. Like if you play with normal players, you don't have to do the solo rules. But if you play with just one, you're going to be playing solo. And these guys, as you can see here, start at like lower health, lower vitals, right? 4 and 6, 8 and 4, 8 and 3, 5 and 4. Like the base guy's stats are more meant for a larger party. But there are ways to beef it up. Like there's rules in there to make it easier too, where you can just draw a few of these cards at the start and beef yourself up if you feel like you're starting out too weak, if you're playing just one character. But in the expansion, they gave characters that have like 12 and 8. Like there's 3 characters that came in the expansion, the Vagabond and the Spellblade and the Beast Lord. And these guys are more meant for lower player counts to beef you up a little bit at the start of the game. So you start up a little bit higher, but you don't need to do this. And you can house rule it whatever you want. You can just add some more vitals and energy to your starting guy. Your choice, just write it in. Like make your stats what you want. You can do that if you feel that it's a little too weak. But the idea is this guy is 2 characters put into one. He's like a dual class, and he's a mix of the Beastmaster and the Brute. Like he is these 2 characters joined together with like beefed up stats and beefed up abilities and beefed up health and stuff. So that's how that works. But yeah, you don't need the expansion. You don't need it for sure. You can play with the base set. The expansion just adds more quests, more consequences, more of these upgrade cards. There's some crazy ones in here that I wish I drew into. I think I saw some, but oh yeah, they added the trait stuff in here. Yeah, the traits. You don't need it, but these traits add variety to the game, so you get a little extra ability you can do on the side to try to achieve. You get more of these. You get these exclusive races too that help beef up your stats. These guys give you more stats. They're a little more beefed up. So playing true solo, it's recommended like use some of these exclusive stuff, but you don't need to. Yeah, in the family mode stuff, yeah, you just draw a few cards. There's, like, you can house rule this or just do whatever from the game. But yeah, see here, Adam, at the bottom, you could do quick play / family play, what I was doing. Or I was doing the double up, but quick play, family play is use this double up, and then you get more abilities from the power cards. Before the game begins, the group draws 3 power-up cards. So you could just do that. Just draw 3 power-up cards, I would think. Maybe 5, I don't know. It's whatever you feel right doing, but try it true solo one time without doing this stuff, though. And then tweak it based on that. I think that's what I would do. But yeah, I think it was fine playing with this, the jacked up class and stuff. I think this is how I play it solo again, is maybe pick another one of these beefed up characters. Try another one of these exclusive roles that are a little more beefed up. And a trait. Yeah, I think it was all fine. I was just an idiot and did the whole rolling thing. And don't roam. Don't roam. It's trouble. But yeah. Yeah. But it's cool. I like this game a lot. I want to play it again. I can't wait to play it again, actually. So yeah, stay tuned to the channel. I'll definitely be playing it again. At least one more time on the channel before I rip into the Volume 2, The Forest of Adramon. That's for sure. That's for sure. But yeah, that was Valley of the Dead King. Solo play. Being risky. Don't do that. Don't do that if you want the gameplay to go on for a long time. But that's what's cool about the game. Compared to Euthia, it's similar because it's like the same idea. It's like derived from like D&D and like the video game style of like running around a map, trying to get things done, level up, prepare for a final fight. But that's like as old as time. Like that's just in gaming world, right? And like, yeah, that's just the thing. It's in the same category as Euthia, that's for sure. Because Euthia is the same idea, right? You're exploring a map, but in Euthia you're only exploring a map. In this you're hexploring the map, so it's kind of different. But it's the same thing. You're exploring, you're revealing new map tiles. Same thing in this. You're getting abilities to help you do that. You can only do so much on a turn. And you're running around completing quests, turning things in, getting rewards. Like Euthia is very similar. It abstracts all the little goodies you have to keep track of. That's true, yeah. Because you're keeping track of everything on a sheet. In Euthia, you're doing the same thing, but it's all tokens. It's all like tokens that have stats on them versus you writing them in, like versus a dry erase. But it's the same thing. You have a giant mat in front of you. You're just playing with the whole time, trying to like keep track of all your stats. Math instead of items. Yes, exactly. So, but that saves like 7 pounds in the box though. Because these markers weigh less than the like 20 sheets of cardboard that come in the Euthia game. But I don't know if I prefer tokens or the dry erase. Probably the tokens, because I like all the little art of the items and stuff. But this is still cool. I like that this exists. I like this. It's fun. And it's just like I don't know. It's just like open world and randomly generating stuff. Like it's just like a cool little story every time you play. Like you see different quests, different enemies, different things come out, different bosses you might go and fight, different runes will come up. I don't know. It's very, very different. It's neat. It's very neat. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Adam's saying, does it seem like the dry erase sections will get smeared over time? No. Nope. They erase very cleanly. And if you need to, you can use alcohol or there's a few options in the back of the rule book that they recommend. Cleaning your dry erase mats. Here, I can show you. I can show you. Where is it? Cleaning your dry erase mats. Many cleaning problems begin with a dirty eraser. At the end of the game, we recommend you use a damp, fiberless wipe to clean your game mats. That way, the majority of the ink is kept off your erasers. Clean your mats at the end of every game. If you leave your board dirty, the residue dries and is more difficult to wipe down. Still have pesky stains? Marker stains may be removed with isopropyl alcohol, 90% solution, peroxide, hand sanitizer, WD-40, or even toothpaste. But somebody said don't use toothpaste because it wears off the coating, but I don't know about that. But yeah, I even left on the Dead King that one, and it's fine. Like, it erases, no problem. But that was only 2 days. But yeah. Dragon saying, the open world is what I like. Looking for games like video game, MMOs, EverQuest, and oh wow, yeah, World of Warcraft-like games. That's what this feels like. That's exactly what this feels like. Those kind of games. Just wandering around, doing quests. You do have the threat of the Dead King kind of maybe directing you where you go, but you can get teleport stuff in this to jump around. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, this is definitely a game you can... There's even a marathon mode in here. Let's talk about some of the cool modes. Since we have time and the playthrough went shorter than expected. Watch this. I haven't even read all this stuff. You can do dual board mode, okay? Dual boards. You can mix Volume 1 and Volume 2 together and get crazy with it. It has all these special rules for setting up a dual board. Starting equipment. There is also in the storybook alternate starting setups. And yeah, unless you roam into them. Yeah. Refilling quests. Yeah, there's all these rules if you use both games together. One boss to rule them all. So there's like, I don't know, you can play with like the boss in the other game or something. I don't know what this all is. I've never tried it. I've never even read it. But I just saw it was a thing and was like, oh, that's cool. So if you have both volumes, you can mix them together. Oh, there's marathon play. This is what I want to talk about. Playing a marathon version prolongs the game, but also gives the players the opportunity to interact with more game content. This is what I want to do. This is what I like about this game. I just want to sit there, leave it on a table, and play it. Maybe I need to stream in like parts. That way I don't feel like I need to rush. Where if I only have a few hours to stream, I stream a bit and then leave it. The only problem is I'd have to, yeah, I could put the topper on the table. But, so we can marathon it. Expect the marathon game to spread out over the course of 4 to 6 hours. So for me, that's like 12. 12 with streaming. Here are the changes you'll adapt for the marathon game. Players must complete at least 10 quests to win the game. Players must destroy each boss to win the game, but may do so in any order. The game difficulty increases by 1 after the players defeat every other boss. From starter to easy after boss 1 to moderate after boss 3, etc. The Dead King's movement speed is equal to 0 hexes plus 1 for Fallen City, so he moves slow, which is great. And yeah. Rob's solo 24-hour stream. Or we do that. Or we do that. And I just record it locally so it doesn't get lost when YouTube doesn't archive it. But yeah, I definitely could play this game. I don't know if I could play it for 24 hours straight though, or 12 hours straight even. Because the math. As you get later in the game and there's all these effects to keep track of, I obviously wouldn't play a summoning character because then you have the health to manage for your whole pack. Maybe a summoning character where the characters leave after the battle. I probably would do that instead. But this whole pack, trying to keep track of all their health between battles, that's crazy. That when I started realizing that's how it worked, I was like, this is going to get wear down on me real fast. But it's cool that you can do it. It's cool that it's a thing. Like, I love that you can just sit there and manage. You can sit there with your dry erase marker and manage the health of like 5 or 6 units if you wanted to. And that's neat. I like that. If you want to be a Beastmaster or a Beast Lord or whatever, you can do it. You can do whatever you want. But I like that a lot. Oh, I shouldn't be using the eraser. But yeah, these are coming off perfect. I'm just using like a microfiber cloth, and yeah, maybe over time. But you can wash them down though. That's the thing. I don't know. You can wash them down. If anyone else has any questions for this game, let me know. Let me know. So we can answer them here, at least from my limited playthroughs. What else? Oh, I only have the 2 boards. This is easy. This is easy. Would dice work for managing pet health energy? Yeah, I probably should have done that. But you would need like 2 dice per, and you got to make sure you don't bump them. One thing I wanted to show you guys real quick, and girls, guys and girls, guys is in the group, I guess. I found the app, the HEXplore It companion app in the Google Play Store. It's still in beta, and that's why I won't use it on a stream because I don't want it to crash. It says here it has bugs. Be careful. It's still being developed on. But you can, I don't know if I can do this without creating glare everywhere. Yeah, let's do it like this. So you can do, how do you do it? You pick, so if I was using all the expansions, so it doesn't have the 3rd one yet, obviously it's not out yet. But if I'm playing with both, you could do new, you pick your race, okay, I'll do the centaur, confirm. Lets you know their stats here, their food rating, whatever. Okay, why is it not confirming? Did I pick it? Centaur. Centaurs? All right. select your role. Let's do Beastmaster because it's there. Confirm. So you could, instead of using the dry erase board, come on, did I pick it? I'm sorry, holding it up, I'm being a dummy. You can put in your name, lets you know your stats. Let's do the name quick. I'll just name it Test. Okay. And it lets you know like the balance here of your vitals are going to have 9 points in them. This is how the mix is going to go. So you can kind of like reselect your roles if you want, if you don't like what you see. We could play Dead King, for example. And then here you go. You have your board. So you have your stats, your vitals and stuff. You can track them and change them if you get some upgrade cards. How do we go back? And then you can change your current. You know, you go up and down. Just tap these like plus or minus buttons. The only thing I'm not sure about is I don't like the way there's no ability in here yet, but they said they're still adding stuff. On the main screen, it says that all the features aren't in here yet, but there's even like a food meter. So you can add food and it does the max. You can track your gold on here. So this just saves you from doing the dry erase. And then the inventory, are you at the black market? Okay, you're at the black market. You can buy one of these, you know, this is what it does. So you can track all of your stuff in here and do it all in the app. So if you want to keep a phone or a tablet nearby and use that instead of the board, but you would still need the board for the abilities because I don't see a way to do the abilities from the app yet. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't see a way. Oh, that's cool. There's like a quick... So my energy count's there, and then I just hit this mastery button, and it automatically takes away 2 from there. So if you want to keep track of it here instead of using dry erase, you can. But you would still need your board here to see what your ability is, unless you remember it. But yeah, that would be the type of character you'd love playing. So yeah, there's an app that exists. They're supposedly going to add features to it. It's still in beta. It's in early access. It even warns you. It's got bugs. Yeah, then you could turn over the board for the art. As long as you memorize this, you got to memorize your abilities. But if they put the abilities in the app, so you can quickly like scroll up or down or hit a button to bring them up and read them quick if you need to. And then if it did all the math for you on these abilities, I'm sure they'll add that. I'm sure that's something they're going to do to the app. But yeah, it should in the final result be able to replace this whole board. And then you can just like leave your phone here, put your phone or tablet on your mat and just tap away. And obviously I would assume they'll add traits eventually too. But that's not a big deal. Add a trait box on the side. But yeah, I love the components. I like the dry erase thing. I like the little hexes. I like the map, how it's not too big. It's not too much of a table hog. And the hexes aren't too huge. It's cool. I like that it's not a box full of minis. They give you just enough minis to get the job done. And these are painted, obviously. They come just white. They're like white Reaper miniatures or whatever. But yeah, it's cool. I like this game. I think it's fun. It's definitely up my alley. Love the fantasy theme. Love the exploring. Love the random quest stuff. Love trying to complete things. Love the pressure, the race of time. I like how you can kind of prolong it a bit. I like how it's like very open-ended. It's very open world. Like it's very your choice. You choose when you want to fight the Dead King, unless you roam into him like a dummy. You choose how long you want to keep playing and keep leveling up. You can choose who gets the rewards in combat if you want, instead of randomly rolling and that kind of stuff. So yeah, you choose if you want to go to a boss's lair and fight them. You choose if you want to prolong a quest and do the challenge. You choose how a tile gets expanded on the map usually, like which orientation it goes. Yeah, I like that. I like this a lot. You can buy luck stones and kind of mitigate the randomness of things. Yeah, it's very neat. Very neat game. But yeah. Yeah. But I think that's going to be it for today's stream. Yeah, I thought this was going a lot longer, but it didn't. That's my fault. But I'm glad I got to show Fighting the Dead King early. And now I know, don't fight him if you haven't... yeah, I feel like you'd have to have your masteries. Maybe the masteries being up to like their promoted level. Like, that mine were like an 8 and a 12 and a 9 and a 12. If I get my masteries up to that level, I get like the super powerful ability. I feel like if you've got those maxed out, at least up to those levels, by then your other stats are going to be beefed up. And I feel like that's when you're kind of ready for the final boss. If you're doing your masteries at their full effect. Maybe that's something. I don't know, but I could be wrong. But yeah, that's going to be it. Thank you to everyone for watching live. Thanks if you're watching this in the future, you made it this far. We will be playing this game again on the channel in the future. The Valley of the Dead King from the HEXplore It series. We also have Forest of Adramon, which I have not gotten into yet. But that's volume 2 of this series. There's some slight different rules and stuff, different setting, different boss, different roles. There's extra roles in that box and races and stuff. And we have the expansion for that, so we'll be exploring that. Also, we'll be exploring more in this expansion. So subscribe, hit the notification bell. If you like this video, hit that like button. I found out it's more important. Hit those like buttons. And thank you everyone who's been sharing the videos. We've now hit 8,000 subscribers, and that only happens by you guys watching, sharing videos, hitting that like button. Yeah, I appreciate that, because if that wasn't the case, YouTube wouldn't be promoting the videos and sharing them. So the more you guys hit that like button and share it, the more people come and watch it, and then YouTube bumps it up. So that's what I'm learning. So that helps people find the channel, and yeah, that helps us grow. Road to 10K. I want to hit that 10K. That's my goal. That's what I'm trying to hit, and then I feel like I've got there, and then I feel really good. So I'm trying to, hopefully we hit that. Maybe by the year's end. That's my hope, but we'll see. All right. Thank you to our Patreons for supporting the channel and supporting us here. You guys are awesome. If you would like to support the channel, links are down in the description below. But at least subscribe and hit that like button at minimum. Just please do that. Please, sir. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. And yeah, we'll do some more in the future. Tomorrow we're doing Solo Scythe. We'll be back for that. And then we have Jaws of the Lion pending any shipping issues. We'll be getting into that starting Friday. The streams are scheduled. YouTube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. Hit the reminders for the streams you want to see. And we got a Mansion of Madness coming up on Thursday, where we should have Kyle over to play that. Go create 1,000 more accounts. No, my growth is natural. I don't buy subscribers like some channels that I know are out there. You know a channel buys subscribers if they're only getting like 5 views on their videos and they have like 10K subscribers. You know they paid for those. But yeah. But anyways, yeah, Solo Scythe tomorrow. And then we're going to be with Mansion of Madness. I might be throwing Viticulture Digital in there somewhere. I got to play that at some point. I just have to find the time. And then we're going into Jaws of the Lion on the weekend and going crazy for that. So anyways, thanks a lot for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.